Well, welcome Gopher fans. Lance Boyum along with Chris Dornack and Andy O'Connor, who is running camera tonight for us. Well, a tough matchup for the Gophers as they take on the Dover Yoda Eagles. They come in with a record 11-6, 8-1 overall in the section. And talk about a strength of schedule. The Eagles have played some really tough teams this year.
Yeah, we're kind of on a little tough stretch of our own here. We Caledonia here, I believe it was Tuesday night. That was a pretty tough game. Caledonia brought a good squad in, but we did some things well, some things we can work on. But yeah, we had a tough matchup tonight, Lance. I believe Yoda's 11-6 on the year.
Yeah, definitely, like we said, a tough matchup for the Gophers. A lot of height and speed with the Yoda. They did earlier this season play the number one ranked team in Class 2A, Providence Academy. They did lose that game, but just to be able to play a team like that, of that caliber, goes a long ways just to see where you're at. And then just last night they played Minnehaha Academy, who was the fourth-ranked team, and lost that game, but a pretty close game. They ended up 84-67. They lost that. But that's good competition, kind of lets you know where you're at, especially halfway in the season here as we roll into February and eventually get into playoffs. And the Gophers, we're just looking for a little bit more consistency.
Yeah, it starts with controlling the ball and limiting the turnovers and hitting your open looks.
So pretty much the same look for the Gophers. We got Grace Schroeder, Lexi Kivimegi, Kendall Knutson, Kylan Schroeder, and Amaya Harmoning. For the Eagles, Jada Davis, Nora Pristash, Miranda Palmy, Isabel Duman, and Madeline Mulliken. So Palmy from the outside gives to Mulliken. No good on the three. And Grace Schroeder brings the ball up over to Kivimegi. Folks, I think we did get rid of the score bot. I was going to say we were going to have some scoring issues, but I think that is off the screen, so we'll try our best to keep you informed on the score. 0-0 game just started as Kylan Schroeder takes control at the top. Looks inside Maya Harmoning, and kind of what we've seen this season is early turnovers, just kind of kills any momentum you want to get.
Gotta limit that. We've had some pretty good starts to a few of the games here recently, and we just got to get a little bit more consistency on that.
Palmy inside, nice find as Madeline Mulliken is up and in for her first 2 points. The Eagles take the lead 2-0 early in the first half. And back-to-back turnovers by the Gophers, and a pretty good defense there by Lexi. But in is Jada Davis.
A lot of contact there, a lot of contact.
Yeah, Kendall Knutson gets it over the timeline, and Schroeder short on the three. And quickly back, not wasting any time are the Eagles. If they find a gap, they're going to go. That was Dulman on the attempt.
A nice block by Amaya, holding her own down there.
One thing I did notice from the Eagles against Minnehaha Academy is they were playing really fast, and those teams, score it.
I believe that was Dulman.
So 7-0 Eagles lead, 16:05, and another three-point attempt off that time by Davis.
It was Mulliken on the three. Assist from Dulman.
And up and in for Grace Schroeder.
That'll hit.
And another back-to-back baskets by the Gophers.
Both teams are going to be going full court press right from the go.
Oh, and I get a foul there on Grace Schroeder as Dulman goes down to the floor.
Well, I'd argue inadvertent trip on that one.
7-4 Eagles lead we got an official timeout. I think they're going to take a look at the shot clock.
Yeah, I don't envy those guys having to keep track of that, Lance. That's a tough job.
We're going to go 35, he says. Replay. So the Gophers set up in that 1-2-2 full court press.
We got Josh and Josh down there, man, on the score table
J
tonight.
and J.
Nah.
Yeah, Josh was probably worried about his playlist. Well, that'd be Thompson.
Yeah. Hey, we're going to know those songs, though, Lance.
Yeah,
It's right out of the 80s.
I don't mind it. I like the song in between during timeout, so the Eagles get the ball in. Pristash over to Mulliken, and another basket by Mulliken. 9-4 Eagles lead as the Gophers try to break this press. Knutson over the timeline. Schroeder out to Schroeder. Count it.
That away, Grace.
Grace Schroeder from downtown. 9-7 Eagles lead. So good to see Grace. We need her to get hot early and quickly back. And Palmby.
She shot the ball well the other night against Caledonia. One of the bright spots there from the other evening.
There we go. Good passing up the floor as they get it across the timeline. Eagles looks like they're a little 2-3 zone as Kivamagi inside with the little floater up and in.
If we can get Lexi and Grace going here early, we stand a good chance this game.
Oh, and just about picked that ball off. Kylan Schroeder stepping in front of Palmby. The deflection goes out of bounds. Iota ball. So 11-9 Eagles lead. 14 minutes to go in the first half.
Ooh, steal.
Oh, he just about had it. Palmby retains it back. Pristash gets inside. Loses control of the ball. And they're going to call that jump ball. Should go Gopher way. Otherwise, that was going to be close to a 3 seconds.
Yeah. I like the way they're playing aggressive here early.
Yeah. Ooh, just in time. A nice take there by Kendall Knutson. Count it. And let's go to the line.
Takes the contact, gets the bucket.
Well, she did a nice job just getting that pass and then turning around, going straight to the bucket as Palmby was coming over, the taller Palmby. Just a nice job, Kendall.
Yeah, Miranda Palmby is sitting at 6 foot. That's a big target to shoot over the top of.
And with that free throw, the Gophers take the lead 12-11 in the first half. Gophers doing a pretty good job recovering. Down inside is Pristash, and she's going to go up just off the front edge of the rim.
Good defense, Samaya. Gets the board.
To the corner, Kylan short on that three. Wide open, Mulliken. Little deep, and the Gophers are going to come up with that.
And go to the hole.
Grace all the way down off the side of the backboard. Down quickly are the Eagles. Palmby looks at a three, but goes inside on the drive and score it. And the foul, nice use of the left hand. Looks like they're going to call that foul on Amaya.
Yeah, just a little bit movement right at the last second there. I think she just need to get her feet move a little quicker.
So the Eagles take the lead 13-12. Palmby looking to add to the lead. And it is good from the free throw line.
Got to keep being patient on this press break. We've done a real nice job so far. Well, I had to jinx it, Lance.
So the third turnover there by the Gophers gives the ball back to the Eagles as Jada Davis looks at one and goes inside high off the glass. Count it. 16-12 Eagles in the lead. 12:20 to go here in the first half. And another pass that if you could take back, you wouldn't throw it.
No, a little late. Good anticipation there by the Eagles.
So jump ball that will go to the Eagles as we've got Britt Ruskell checks into the game.
You ready for the first fun fact of the night, Lance?
Yeah, I am.
Coach Brian Harris, head coach for the Eagles. His first year that he taught was in Iota. Of course, I went to school in Iota. That would have been in 8th grade for me, so that would have taken it about 1989. That was Brian's first year in the Iota school system. I'm not sure how many years he's been coaching
He's
now,
been coaching a while. I think at least late, mid-90s as the head coach.
Yeah.
And that was Duhlman from beyond the arc. No good. Up quick. Kendall off the front.
Yeah, 8th grade geometry back in the day, Lance. I aced that sucker.
Well, good. And that was Kennedy Gust into the game from 3-point. No good. Underneath, Abigail Grebenow with a putback. Or Grebenow. (18-12). The Eagles lead it. Schroeder in the corner, drives baseline over to the far side. Britt Ruskell
Britt
with a 3 in the corner. So Britt has a tendency she can get hot. Good ball movement by the Eagles, in and out.
Hustle.
But a nice recovery, a good help. Down low by Ruskell. And back into the game, Grace Schroeder, Julia Goldsmith checks in, and Maya Henry. Gus from the wing over to Duhlman, and she's going to put it up from a mid-range jumper, no good.
Good box out, Maya.
Knutson from the corner, another 3 attempt. Oh, hit the ribbon. Out of bounds.
I think it might have been going in.
I hit the projection, I thought might have a chance. She's got to be here. Oh, all the way in. Davis, nice drive and take to the basket.
Yeah, Grandma Kathy Woodrow and Amanda Gust all here in attendance tonight.
Gophers across the timeline. Hand off to Ruskell. She looks inside. Back out to Maya Henry. Maya Henry this season, I don't remember which game, but she had 5 3-pointers. Julia Goldsmith
nice
comes
pass.
up and pass inside, down low. Kendall Knutson.
Kendall, the open look.
Yeah, Kendall up to 5 points. 2017, Doriota Eagles lead as Davis goes up and gets it blocked out of bounds.
Great defense.
Gopher basketball.
Well, Lance, we're looking pretty fair here at the start.
Yeah, I like the
we're moving our feet. We're hustling tonight.
the intensity of the Gophers, helping out on defense, taking care of the ball in the press.
Some nice unselfish passing.
Well, God, we always got to talk, Chris.
Yeah.
Down is Davis with her left hand, and they're going to call travel. So turnover by the Eagles.
Maya's going to check back in here. In for Kendall.
Kendall's going to take a break, and a well-deserved break. 9:03 left to go in the first half. Gophers down 17-20, and nice hands there by Goldsmith. Kivimegie's going to look inside and not there. Gus stepped in front of that, and after all said and done, it's still going to be the Eagles' ball. Nice job by Gust getting that across the timeline as the Gophers stay in their zone defense. Oh, good tip ball there, Grace Schroeder. Good heads up play, just couldn't keep her feet in bounds. So back-to-back turnovers for the Gophers on their last 2 possessions. The good thing is they're only down 3 still.
Well, so far, Dover Yoda's been returning the favor on their end, so see who can win the turnover battle tonight.
Ooh, look like some steps. They're not going to call it. Mulliken with the 3 attempts, long. Oh, nice job, Amaya Henry, as Palmby reached over the top and looked like she had a chance to put that back up, but maybe lost the handle. Julia Goldsmith for 3, no good.
Gotta get back here, gotta get back.
And all the way down,
That's
Nora
the first time
Pristash.
we didn't get back tonight, cost us a bucket.
So 22-17, the Eagles lead.
Might be a good time for timeout, reset here.
Yeah, Gophers down 5 into the game. Again, Grace Schroeder, Kylan Schroeder. $7:15 to go in the first half. Shot clock down to 10 seconds. Ooh, in the corner for Pristash. Up back to Davis, to Duhlman. And in the corner, nice recovery. Brett getting over there. Just.
Oh, not when you want to foul with 1 second on the shot clock.
So Ruskell with the foul. That will be her first foul. So that resets the shot clock back to 20. Mulliken still looking to find her stroke from out there. No good, and quickly down. Kylan almost went out the door, but we're going to stay here. She tried to throw it back underneath to Sister Grace and knocked out of bounds by the Eagles.
Well, good hustle. Saved us the possession.
Nice take there, Kylan, and she's going to draw the foul. That will be on Nora Pristash. I believe her first foul. Kylan good on the first free throw attempt. She's her first point of the night.
That away.
And good. 2-2. 19-22. Eagles lead. 6:38 to go in the first half. As the Gophers look to trap there, and they find Palmy with a nice step through and the bucket and the foul. So Miranda Palmby, 7 points. And the free throw is good. Julia Goldsmith back in the game for Amaya Harmoning. Over to Britton. Kylan's going to get a good look at that. Oh, just short.
A good shot.
Yep, take that every time. Down quickly. Davis to Pristash.
Got to get back, ladies.
Yeah, we're getting into that time. I had a coach once say, you want to win the first 5, the last 5 of each half.
Oh, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so we're getting here just about under 5. And we got a timeout on the court.
Good timeout.
So we got the boys over in Iota, which that should be a fairly competitive game. The boys also coming off a tough game with Caledonia, a game that they just are going to forget about and head to the next one.
Yeah, not much you're going to do there. You face Caledonia like that and go down there no less.
Yeah,
don't know where they're ranked in the state this year, but I'm guessing pretty high.
Yeah, I don't know right off the top of my head. The first game between these two, it was our first game of the season. It was 62-50, but it was a little bit more than that. We had running clock going. So in, I think, off the head. Oh, they're going to give it white. Well, Davis, top of the key, over to Duhlman. Looks inside, nothing there. Gophers doing a good job inside, not giving them any lanes to make that pass. I think they want to try to go inside to Palmby, and they're going to just lob it up and over the top. Henry down quickly, out to Duhlman, no good on the 3. Pristash there with the rebound and the basket.
See if we can get a good look here.
Off of Palmby. Gophers will retain the ball.
Come to the ball.
Oh. Screen up top by Knutz and inside. Nice look.
I like that.
Just a little deep. Not a shot you see a lot in high school anymore. And Mulliken was good from downtown. Another 3.
That was a lot of guys and gals' bread and butter back in the day. Get on the elbow or the free throw line, pop.
So 32-19, the Eagles lead, 4:35 to go. Ooh, just about a carry. Henry, no good.
Got to get back.
Oh, we got a double kick. No call. Oh, fortunate, but Davis comes up with that rebound, and she'll be fouled going up.
I think we're starting to get a little tired, Lance.
Yeah, you know, it was 17-20, and I don't know how many minutes were left there, and since then they've scored 12, we've scored 2. Back into the game, Lexi Kivimegi. Davis 0 for 2, and that should be Gopher ball. Inbound to Schroeder as they look to break the press once again, and they've done a pretty good job this evening. A few errant passes where they've made it easy for the Eagles.
Well, much improved from Tuesday.
Yeah, I think Tuesday we kind of stopped counting turnovers after about 30-some. Hey, Grace Schroeder.
Boy, Grace, good shot.
Big three-pointer for the Gophers.
Needed that one.
puts us back within 10. It'd be nice to be under double digits at going into halftime. And Palmy gives up a short little shot. I think we got a travel there. Pristash took off before she put the ball down. So into the game, McKenna Dornack is going to give Julia Goldsmith a break. McKenna just a sophomore. Grace Schroeder inside, finds Kendall Knutson in the corner.
Good ball movement. Got to get somebody on that high post line.
Yeah, see if we can get a little movement inside so you can get that in-out action. Kendall with the three, no good. Davis down the court in a hurry, and she's going to take it into a little bit of a crowd there. And
ball up.
And Grace with the Euro.
Almost had that one. It was a good look for her.
That foul was Maya Henry, I think. That'll be her first foul. Back into the game for the Eagles, Gust and Griebenau. As the Eagles work it around the perimeter, looking inside, they've got the size advantage, but the Gophers doing a pretty good job packing it in there. But there's their shooter, Mulliken, from the corner, no good. And Grace, good job getting to.
Gotta get back, gotta get back.
And up and in, was that Palmby? Yes, it was. 24.
Yeah,
Miranda Palmby up to 10 points in the first half. The Gophers lead it, or excuse me, the Eagles lead it 34-22. A minute 50 to go in the first half. McKenna Dornack looks inside. And now is where you need that flash. There was Lexi, and Kendall tries to take it in. We're going to get a jump ball. Yeah, probably just a little too much passing on the perimeter. Like you said, get that flash to the elbow or the high post.
Good look. Hey, that's a good shot.
Yep, good look there by Knutson. Down quickly, and Palmby, nice passing by the Eagles. 2 passes and in.
Not quite sure how she snuck it through there.
Yeah,
that was a really nice pass.
So they extend their lead to 14 now. Inside to Lexi, and just taken away by Griebenau. Up ahead, through the hands of Gust, and out of bounds. Gophers will get this ball. Kylan Schroeder is going to check back into the game. Knutson will take a break. And another errant pass out of bounds. 1 minute and a second left.
Yeah, we're all right here. Just gotta take our time, you know, limit those turnovers. Make it a game here.
Mulliken inside to Palmby, outside to Gust, and she lines it up and knocks it down. Gust, just a 9th grader. I believe that would be her first points of the game. And we're going to get a reach there. Griebenau from behind tries to reach in and knock that ball away.
Used to play lightning with Woody back in the day for the lunch hour. I'm sure he taught her that 3-point shot.
He had the form down.
Oh yeah. When he wasn't dunking, he was draining threes.
Yeah, he's just kind of like a Spud Webb. Just more broad. So Schroeder up top is going to look as Britt Ruskell checked back into the game. That was fumbled off her knee. careful with that carry. Yeah, she has a tendency to do that, especially when it's her offhand. So they're going to call carry on Maya Henry. So 20 seconds left to go off the fingertips of Griebenau, and then we'll just throw it right back. Out of bounds. The Eagles ball, 39-22. They lead, 17.4 seconds. Shot clock is off.
No easy looks here now. Play good D. Nobody's got more than one foul on the court.
So and there we go. The Gophers will apply a little bit of a pressure defense there, and ball's thrown away.
Get the ball down right away, get a good look.
And the Eagles are thinking the same thing. They're going to just do a little pressure. So it's not so easy. Gophers down 17. As Kylan's going to bring it up, and nice job, Kylan. Well, good defense there. Griebenau was a 6'2" ninth grader, stepped in front and blocked that shot. So going into halftime, the Eagles 39, our Gophers just 22. Let's quickly look at some scoring stats. In the first half for the Gophers, Grace Schroeder has 8 points, Lexi Kivimegi 4, Kendall Knutson 5, Kylan Schroeder 2, Britt Ruskell had a 3. The Gophers shooting 36% from the field, 27% from three-point range. They're 5 of 11 and 3 of 11 from three-point range. 100% from the free throw line,
That's
3
right.
of 3. So let's get to that line in the second half. Miranda Palmby has 12 points, and she's a perfect 5 for 5 from the floor. And 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Mulliken has 10 points. Jada Davis has 6. Nora Pristash has 6. Kennedy Gust has 3. Abigail Griebenau has 2. And that brings them to 39. They're shooting 54%, 14 of 18. Three-point range, they're probably a little bit lower than normal. They're 23%, 3 of 13, and 2 of 4 for 50% from the free throw line. So Gophers going to halftime, make some adjustments, come back out, and see what happens.
Yeah, get a breather and get out there and keep working.
All right, our score again at halftime, 39-22, Eagles lead. We'll be right back with more Gopher action. Well, welcome back, Gopher fans. Lance Boyum alongside former Eagle Chris Dornack and former Blue Jay Andy O'Connor from the Preston Fountain era. Eagles are leading this 39-22 coming out of halftime, and they will have possession. Both lineups the same as we started. And, off the top of the backboard. No good for Pristash. Kivimegi with the rebound. So the Gophers looking to chip into this 17-point Eagle lead. As nice job, Kendall Knutson, who had a good look. Just probably tipped there by Palmby. No good there by Harmoning, and quickly up and down the court. Pristash is fouled as she goes up. So the Gophers at 7:20 left to go in that first half. We're down 17-20, and the Eagles went on a 19-5 run to close out half, and that's why we sit here behind 17 points.
Yeah, unfortunately, Amaya did a nice job getting back there, but she picked up her third foul. A little ticky-tacky, but called nonetheless.
So Pristash 1 for 2 from the line. The Eagles lead it 40-22. Still a lot of time here in the second half as the Gophers break midcourt.
Yeah, I don't know what the school record is, Lance, for rebounds, but Amaya must have had about 25 on Tuesday. Man, she was a force down low. Get her the ball a little bit tonight. She's got to do a little bit more height with Palmby and Griebenau down there.
Yeah, it'll be a little tougher. And the pass along the baseline, they say, it was not tipped, so that will go to the Eagles. Another turnover by the Gophers.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to rub it in, Lance.
Uh-oh.
You know, I was here when Harstead set the school record for points. I filled in as the one time this year. I was here.
Well, we're gonna have to have
I
you
did that.
fill in again. You brought the luck. You're a good luck charm. So we'll see if Chris can do it in the second half. See if we can set some type of record in the scoring department.
Let's go.
Pristash is gonna have to put it up, and she does with the left hand. No good. Harmoning with the box out and the rebound. Kivimegi in the corner. Good. There's a start for the Gophers as Lexi makes her first three-pointer.
Well, we can get Lexi going. That'll make up some distance.
Where the Eagles had numbers. Davis turned around and had a 3-on-2 situation, but she'll take it from right there. Just not good enough. In the fight for the rebound, it's going to be jump ball. Should be the Gophers.
Yoda's sporting the all-pink shoes tonight, Lance. Back when you played, did you have matching shoes?
We did.
Yeah, it was a thing.
We actually did. Yeah, I was wondering if that were to ever come back, and I'm glad you pointed that out. Yeah, all of them. And Mulliken with another three-pointer. That will be her third of the game. 43-25, 15-20 to go in the second half. Eagles lead it. And the Gophers do a good job getting that to the middle. Now we need some help. And Grace. The crowd wanted a travel, no call. Mulliken,
Yeah,
no good.
Mom squad shouted that out in unison. The travel had to be.
Oh, and we got on the arm. Oh, they're going to call it travel. There you go. Sometimes when you get a cheering section going, they might give you the next call. So turnover. Not a lot of looks inside for the Gophers again. Palmby, oh, here we go. And she got that to up and roll.
Amaya's strong. She can battle through that.
A cue ball shot there. And Palmby's going to get called with the travel, so back-to-back turnovers by the Eagles.
I guess I didn't see it, but I think it saved us a block, so we'll take it.
Oh, picked up her dribble and then made the pass back. Nobody there, so.
Don't want to do that when you're pinned down in the corner.
Back to the Eagles. Pristash around and good. They're going to call that a 3.
Oh, missed that one.
46-27. Eagles lead it in the second half. 13 minutes, 45 seconds to go. And another turnover. Oh, out of bounds. So turnover.
Yeah, we got to work someone in the middle on our press break. Go cross court enough times, that's a bad recipe.
Schroeder had a good look, just short.
Maya down there battling. Ooh, foul.
Kendall, nice job getting to the basket, pulled up, shot, and was fouled.
I haven't seen this crew here tonight that we have.
Yeah, I agree. I have not seen them.
I don't know where they're out of, but.
Well, not Chatfield, and I don't think they're from Iota.
I don't think so.
Knutson no good on her first attempt. So into the game, Gust and Griebenau. As Knutson shoots and just short on the second attempt, so it'll stay 46-27 in the Eagles' favor. As Dulman, around she goes, up and in. Isabel Dulman with her first points. Schroeder to Schroeder. And Kendall puts it up, no good.
Turn around.
In and out for Gus, but Palmby right there. I thought she was going to go right up. Gust with the Euro. Nice looking drive by Kennedy Gust. And Lexi to the corner, no good. Boy, Eagles doing a good job each time the Gophers put up a shot. It seems like that's going to be their only attempt. Just not a lot of offensive rebounds. And up and under goes Pristash, no good. Grace Schroeder with the layup and fouled. She'll go to the line for 2. So that foul called on Isabel Dulman.
Whole bunch of subs waiting to come in here. We get 5 coming in.
Grace's first one is good. Yes.
Maya and Britt in here for Gophers.
We got Peyton Zamzow for the Eagles, along with number 25, Mulliken, back into the game.
And Isabel Johnson, number 3.
Isabel Johnson. Gust wide open. Takes the shot, no good. Nice job, Britt Ruskell with the box out. Inside Knutson. Henry. Maya Henry with the 3.
Good bucket, Maya.
50-31, 11:28 to go in the second half. And the Gophers, if they want to try to claw back into this game, now is the time to go, as we're slowly winding down here in the second half. Well, we had a scoring update in the boys' game. They were down, I think, 6 points with some time left in that first half. So 33-32, the Eagles lead it in the boys' game at halftime. So a good game over in Iota.
Yes. Yeah, we had a little wrestling over here the other night against Iota. We were able to take care of Iota, and then we were Iota, St. Charles, and the Gophers were in St. Charles last night. We took care of St. Charles, and I don't know how it turned out with St. Charles and Iota. We left before that, but our wrestlers are down in Lake City tomorrow as well.
So the wrestling team still having a strong season. Hopefully everybody can keep healthy and we can keep that season rolling.
Yeah, we had the illnesses early in the wrestling room, so hopefully they're over. Ooh, good hustle.
Number 2. Oh, just about came up with the steal, but that shot is good for Mulliken. She has 15 points. And that'll be out of bounds. It'll stay with the Gophers.
Yeah, she started off a little slow, but she's been hitting pretty regular here.
Yeah,
now.
3 of 10 from three-point range. And the Gophers are thankful that she's missed those 7.
Yeah, I would say.
Kendall's going to take a look. She's usually about 50% from three-point range, just having trouble getting one to go.
Good rotation on her shot.
And inside, Griebenau up and over Kendall Knutson. Again, Griebenau, a 6'2" freshman. Good-looking player. She'll go to the free throw line for, I think, her first time tonight. First one is good. 53-31. Eagles lead, 10:43 to go. And we're going to have a lane violation if it's no good, but count it.
Yep, get her right back to the middle right away.
Well, Grace going to drive baseline. Back into the corner, just short.
Got to get back.
No good, and Grace is going to come up with that, tip it away, and maybe a double, but
I think we
won't worry about it.
We'll take it.
Well, Lexi was able to get inside up with a shot, no good. And they both come down with the ball. Jump ball will go Iota way. Davis.
What do you think, Lance? Should we go to the NBA rules on the jump balls and everybody has a jump every time? That slow the game down too much?
That might. In high school sports
kind of fun, though,
or high school basketball, there's a lot of jump balls.
Get Britt out there with jump ball. Who wouldn't want to see that?
Yeah, Britt versus Griebenau. Jada Davis over to Isabel Johnson, number 3, and Kennedy Gust. Short, but fouls her shot and tries to go up and in. I think Julia maybe shook her hand as she was trying to go up.
I think Amaya got that one. Oh, guess not. Good.
So Kennedy Gust, 5 points this evening. Her first free throw attempt. No good. And no good on the second, but come up with the rebound and put it back up, and another rebound. And Amaya had ball but also had hand. So they'll call a foul there. Abigail Griebenow to the free throw line. She's 2 of 2. First one, nothing but net. 55-31 Eagles lead. 9:27. And the shooter's touch on the second one. Well, the Gophers need to get hot from 3-point range or from 2-point range. They've had a tough go here. As Britt Ruskell from the side, no good. Mulliken all the way over to Davis. Gust inside to Griebenow. She's going to turn and look and pivot. Good patience there by the Eagles, looking for that high percentage shot. And Johnson will take it. No good. We're going to get over the back on Davis. Or excuse me, over the back is not a call. Push.
Everybody knows what you mean.
I know, but I just, for those that.
Technical here?
Yeah. You know, the press by the Eagles is not aggressive, but it's just enough to make you waste some time getting the ball up.
Yeah, when we've worked it through the middle, we haven't really had much trouble.
So we've got Pristash, Palmby, and Duhlman back into the game for the Eagles. As Kylan Schroeder looks to throw the ball in. And they're going to go inside to Harmoning, and she's going to go up with the left hand. No good, but a foul. She'll shoot 2.
Yeah, if we can get a Maya on somebody about the same height or slightly taller, we can just work through her. She's been doing a great job. I've been really impressed with her this year. She's really strong down low.
And her first free throw attempt is good. That's a area where she's improved all season long is her free throws. It's the beginning of the season. Wasn't hitting them like she wanted to, but
2 for 2.
Gophers down 23 here, 56-33 as the Eagles work it around. And Johnson's going to put up another 3, no good.
Well, it's got to be ours. Oh. Lexi Kendall and Grace checking in here for Maya and Britt and Amaya.
Ball is inbounded to Duhlman as she'll dribble around up top and look to see what she wants to do, and she'll take it herself. Nice job just getting right to the middle and a runner in the lane. Grace Schroeder, another 3. Duhlman into the corner to Pristash. She's just going to lob it over to Palmby, who had really good position, missed the bunny. And that's the 1 miss out of 10 she would have. So they get it back. Oh, nice look inside. Nice flash by Griebenow. No good. Gets her own rebound. Puts it up again.
Getting outboarded here in the second half, Lance.
Yeah, not a lot of defensive rebounds or offensive rebounds. And Kendall's going to go hard to the basket. Gets a foul. So Kendall Knutson at 5 points this evening.
Kendall's having a pretty decent game. She's had some good looks, hit a few.
First one is good. Yeah, 0 for 5 from 3-point range. And like I said, usually she's pretty good right around probably 40%.
Well, she's given up a lot of size on the defensive side, and I think she's been holding her own pretty fair down there.
So no good on the second attempt. 58-34, Eagles lead, 6:50 here to go in the second half, and Duhlman's going to put up a 3. Isabel Johnson off the side of the rim. And in.
Air foul
for Duhlman. That puts him at 60, and she'll have the old-fashioned attempt at a 3-point play. No good, but they get the rebound. Palmby takes a look, doesn't like it, throws it around, back to her. This time she says, I'm going to try it. No good, but another offensive rebound for the Eagles. And ball goes back to Dover Iota. The Eagles lead it by 26, 34-60, 6 minutes to go in the second half. And a nice penetration and dish to Griebenau, and wasn't able to make the layup, but it'll be a jump ball as Maya Henry, Britt Ruskell, and Amaya Harmoning check back into the game.
Like it's just about Zaley time. She's getting suited up over there.
Get loose. Well, there's Amaya Harmoning at the high post and does a nice job. She is left-handed, but a nice take there by Harmoning.
Yeah, I know over the years when you play a lefty, it usually takes you about halftime till the whole team's got to figure it out. Oh, that's a lefty.
Sometimes it takes a full game.
Yeah, sometimes.
Pristash, nothing but net. Gophers a little slow there to react on the rotation. And a timeout. So 5 minutes left to go in the game. It's 36-63. Eagles lead it, and Josh Thompson starts up the playlist with a little bit of Ice Baby.
Yeah, he's all smiles. He's loving this.
So the Gopher girls back in action tomorrow night. They're going to take on Southland Rebels tomorrow evening. The boys have the night off, I believe. They're back in action next week. I think on Tuesday they're home. I shouldn't even guess. Let's go to the calendar.
St. Charles?
I think you're right. Let's... Dance is at Iota tomorrow, the varsity at 10 a.m. The boys back in action, like you said, St. Charles in Chatfield along with the girls. So Grace Schroeder is going to dribble through the defense, find an opening. Oh, nice catch there by Harmoning, and she goes up, and
telling you, Lance,
they're going to call a foul.
Just got to work it through her. She's getting good looks down there, getting fouled. making left-handed layups.
Hey, we'll take it. Hey, Gophers down by 27 with 4:49 to go. I think we're just looking at having good positions on the offensive end and just try to get something to roll on going into next week or tomorrow night, actually.
Zaley Boyum and Sedona Thompson into the game.
And Grace Schroeder and Lexi Kivimegi take a break. Girls wrestling take first at a Century tournament today. And they've had a pretty strong season also. That's going to be out of bounds. Eagle ball.
Yeah, I think we're going on year 3 now for girls wrestling, and they're just getting a little more aggressive every year. They're looking a little more like Brock Lesnar each year.
Brock. And there's more teams out there, and so the competition all around is getting better.
Pretty much had a full duel against St. Charles last night, which we took home the W.
So 20 seconds rolling on the shot clock as they work the ball around. Back into number 34, who is Avery Kirschbaum. Goes up, no good. The ball will stay here. And the Goldsmith girls, Julia and Sophia, check into the game. And wide open look there. Number 10, Ruby Schultz. Thompson over to the corner to Goldsmith. Go back to Goldsmith. Gives to her sister. Back. They haven't shared like that in a long time. And the steal, Johnson's going to come back the other way, up and in for Isabel Johnson.
Well, I'm sure if you ask Robbie, they share the chores like that every day.
I'm sure he would agree. So back into the corner. And slid the pivot foot a little bit, so that'll be Eagle ball. And into the game for the Eagles, Dylan Bryant. 5'5", senior, number 11. Also into the game, number 33, Luca Thompson. Luca's going to take a look at it. Well, her dad would have never passed that shot up. Johnson shoots another 3. Sedona Thompson to Sophia Goldsmith. Over to Boyum. Also Johnsrud into the game. And Thompson's going to let one fly, and good for Sedona. Thompson makes the 3 and almost a turnover. Gophers down 27, 67-40, 2 minutes, 49 seconds to go in this game. So 1-1, Dylan Bryant will go to the line. No good, and Julia's going to fight for that rebound. And Zaley's going to bring it across the timeline. Thompson over to Addison Johnsrud. Inside to Julia. She's going to dribble around. They're going to call a foul on Ruby Schultz. That'll be 1-1.
The timeline, Lance. You don't hear that said very often anymore. It's kind of like I've been noticing in the NFL this year. They're not calling it the line of scrimmage. They're calling it the mark of gain.
The line to gain.
The line to gain.
I think that's the way it's in the rule books, and somebody started saying it, so everybody else following suit. Goldsmith no good on that free throw attempt. 8 seconds to go. Addison put her up. Z put it up. Something. Thompson. Oh, count it. Sedona Thompson back-to-back threes.
That one was deep. 25
that almost brought some rain too.
And she's got a lot of arc in her shot.
So Thompson top of the key with the ball. Over to Schultz. Johnson to Bryant. Oh,
like a travel.
There's Thompson, no good. Sedona is going to come up with the rebound, and she's going to take this one all the way. No,
good
dishes
pass.
off. Back to
That
Sophia Goldsmith. Nice give or assist by Thompson.
She's having a nice little showing here in second half.
And Haley's going to get a reach. And that's bonus Z.
Nice to see these JVers come in and work hard.
So Isabel Johnson, 2 points tonight. She's going to knock that first free throw down as Kennedy Gus checks in for Bryant. Second one just off. Goldsmith with the rebound. Boyum looks to drive, nothing there. Back to Thompson. Over to Goldsmith. Johnsrud looking around, finds Thompson. And it might be Thompson time. Goldsmith up, blocked there by Gust. And Gus is going to take that one in. No good. Sophia Goldsmith with 20 seconds to go here. He's going to take it coast to coast with the left hand. No good. And Gus is going to come down and make the layup. And one last attempt there, no good by Goldsmith. So after it's all said and done, the Gophers lose to the Dobriota Eagles 70-45. Quickly, we'll go over the scoring stats from the game. For the Gophers, Grace Schroeder had 9 points. Lexi Kivimegi had 7. Kendall Knutson 6. Kylan Schroeder 2. Amaya Harmoning had 7. Britt Ruskell had 3. Maya Henry had 3. Sedona Thompson came in and knocked down back-to-back 3. She had 6. Sophia Goldsmith had 2. The Gophers shot 38%, 30% from three-point range, where they were 7 of 23. From the free throw line, they were perfect at halftime, 8 of 14 for the game for 57%. For the Eagles, Miranda Palmby had 12 points. Madeline Mulliken had 15. Isabel Duhlman had 6. Jada Davis had 6. Nora Pristash had 13. Kennedy Gust had 7. Abigail Gribenow had 6. Ruby Schultz 2. Isabel Johnson 3. They shot 45% overall, 21% from three-point range. They were 6 of 28. They just had quite a bit more field goal attempts than what we had, with 33. From the free throw line, they were 8 of 16 for 50%. So the Gophers, that first half wasn't so bad. Just they made that big 19-5 run to end the half, and the Gophers could never catch back up.
The difference in the game, that run there. You know, we had some good runs there, and that was just really the only really bad run we had. We just couldn't get anything to drop, and a few too many turnovers in that stretch. But some stuff to build on for next game.
Yeah, size disadvantage for the Gophers inside. Didn't allow them really more than one shot each time down, and Iota did a good job when they weren't making shots. They were getting rebounds, putting it back up, and that's the way it goes. So again, the Gophers lose it 70-45 for Andy O'Connor, and Chris Dornack. I'm Lance Boyum. Good night, all.
Good night.
Check, check.
Yep, test, test. Can you
Yep,
hear
I
me?
can hear you. Yep.
All right.
We're good.
All right, just a quick sound check. We'll be back with you in a moment.
Yeah.
All right, welcome everyone to Chatfield High School. We have a matchup tonight of the Chatfield Gophers versus the Southland Rebels, renewing a former Three Rivers Conference matchup here. Southland left us a few years back and went down to the Southeast Conference. I got Brian Baum here with me. This is Jeff DeBoer, and Brian's going to go ahead and give us a little bit of a preview of what we're going to see tonight.
Yeah, you don't get to see them not being in a conference, so I had to do a little research, but they're 11-5 overall, 10-3 in section class 1A, and they're 7-3 in the conference. The only common opponent they have that we had was Doviota, and they lost to Doviota by 10 a few weeks back. They have 2 losses to Grand Meadow, a loss to Hayfield, and a loss to Houston. And so they're averaging 52 points a game and surrendering 42. So I think it's going to be a game that we'll have our hands full. They're not a lot of size. I think they have one girl at 5'11", but I expect them to be quick, push the ball, and probably bring a lot of pressure. And I think they'll probably have a little fun over in Southland. They're over in Adams there, with the boys being 17-0. So a lot of excitement, I'm sure, in Southland right now.
Yeah, that boys program is also plays very fast and athletic, and they're kind of a fun bunch to watch. As the Southland Rebels here are led by Matt Weber, which a little familiarity with Matt. I coached against him in the boys side, and Matt was the boys coach for a long time over there, and now he's switched over to the girls, and had a chance to visit with Matt a little bit today, and my experience with him was he loved to play the 1-2-2, and so I'm guessing we're going to see a little bit of that here tonight as they'll extend that and probably bring a little bit of pressure. JV game tonight. JV game ran a little bit late here, so that's why we're off to a little bit of a late start. But it was a tight affair. Southland came away with a close win, and you saw a lot of aggression from them, an extended 1-2-2 kind of action there. So I'm assuming we're going to see some of that again tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, and like you said, it'll be an up and down game, and Chatfield will try to push the ball a little bit, and both teams will probably shoot the 3. Chatfield probably will also run the 1-2-2, which tends to be their most common thing. They'll run some man as well, but should be a fun matchup. And again, we don't see them very often, so see what happens.
Yeah, I looked at their schedule a little bit online here just a moment ago, and it looks like they've been off for a week, if I'm reading it correctly. It looked like they played their last game at the Target Center last Saturday. So, when you get that chance as a coach to have a week of practice, it can go both ways on you a little bit. You can have them just kind of chomping at the bit to get out here tonight and play a really intense game, or you can, get a little bit lackadaisical when you haven't played a game in a week. So we'll see what
First 3 days are okay, and the last 2 get to be a little tough.
Yeah, it's pretty challenging on that Thursday and Friday when you have a full week of practice. So we'll see what Southland brings to the table here, and we got about 1 minute until we're going to hear from our starters and our national anthem. All right, we're going to go ahead and switch it over to the audio for the national anthem and announcing of starters, and we'll be back with you for the tip-off. All right, here we are ready to tip off at the Chatfield Gophers versus Southland Rebels. All right, a matchup of two solid teams tonight, and we'll see what the Gophers bring here as we are ready to get started. Kylan Schroeder to tip for the Gophers versus Juliet Matthias for Southland. All right, and away we go. All right, tip out of bounds. That's going to be off Southland, so that should be Ooh. All right.
I thought they just re-jumped that one.
Yep, if you aren't sure, that's usually one you just throw it back up. That certainly directionally looked like it came off of Matthias. All right, Gophers starting in that 1-2-2, just as Coach Baum predicted. His scouting report's paying off early. All right, really kind of running more of that 3-2, keeping Grace Schroeder down flat. Got to talk on the cutters. Yep, I think in that 3-2, the communication is so important amongst those players down low. Need to make sure we're always talking. Kendall Knutson on the drive. Nice move by Kendall, unable to finish, but there is Amaya Harmoning. Gets a second attempt, so we got able to get 3 shots there in that first possession, all at the rim. I'd say Coach Tollefson's going to tell you that's what he was hoping to see, but he really would have hoped one of them would have dropped. All right, and Southland coming back, attacking that zone. Kind of a 1-3-1 action from Southland. Oh, that middle again, really looking to attack that mid-post. Nice rebound by Amaya Harmoning. All right, so Amaya's already got herself a couple rebounds to start this game. And that's going to be Chatfield basketball. All right, and we're a minute in here as Lexi Kivamagi relieves that up the court.
South looks like are they in a man-to-man? I think they are. They're following.
Yep, they did match up there. And no pressure. That was a little bit surprising.
Oh, got a jump ball. Right call.
Well, they did call that one a jump. So
yeah, I think that was the right call.
Yep, and that's going to be Chatfield ball. All right, baseline out of bounds against a man-to-man here. It looks like we're going to go to a weak side line set. Set a back screen for Knutson and Harmoning coming across the paint.
Set your feet, swish.
Yep, into Kivamagi, and it did not drop, but the rebound stays with the Gophers.
First turnover of the game for either team.
All right, little miscommunication.
Oh, they have it.
Yep, there's Amaya on
Go
that
strong.
one.
There you go.
Nice job. Amaya did a good job adjusting in the air there, bringing that ball down below the block.
Looks like we're extending ourselves now. I like it.
Yep, that 1-2-2, create
Speed
a little bit of pressure.
Get our girls moving. Oh.
Yeah, nice little step-through move. Unable to get it to drop, and we're going to get a foul there. That foul looks like it's on number 4, Emma Lewison. And we're going to get Gopher basketball. All right.
That's 2 quick fouls for her.
Yeah, that's Southland's got a lot of bodies over there. Not sure how deep they are with talent, but they have a lot of bodies, and early foul trouble can always be a problem.
Oh, look to turn up the field.
Yeah, Grace kind of predetermined, I think, on that one, what she was going to do. Ready to shoot that one, though, and there it is. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Grace Schroeder.
Nice start for the Gophers.
Yeah, Grace was able to knock down that 3. All right, nice hands by Kendall Knutson. All right, here comes a sub for the Rebels. Guessing we're going to see Lewison. Yep, Lewison's got to check out with those 2 fouls. All right, that brings in Brindley.
That's the 8th grader, Brindley Koenigs.
Correct. That is Brindley Koenigs, an 8th grader getting early time here. Oh, we're going to have to do something about that mid-post area. That mid-high post is where they're clearly looking to attack. As I said, Coach Weber has run that 1-2-2 for a long time, so he's probably got some pretty good ways to attack it.
That's what we got to avoid.
Yeah. Turnover for Kivamagi. All right, underneath the basket for the Southland Rebels here. And a little bit of a ball side line attack.
Stay on the floor. There you go.
Oh. Yeah, the inbounder is always that biggest threat coming into that getting back on the floor. You got to make sure you find her early. All right, that makes
I think it's harder to find her when you're in probably a 2-3 zone like most teams do.
Yep.
Nice answer.
Grace Schroeder, 2 for 2 to start the game from the 3-point line. If Grace can go ahead and
get those hands active. There we go. No sprint.
Yep, if Grace can get hot, that's going to be a key for the Gophers. She's been, when she is shooting well,
good closer,
the
good
Gophers
hands.
play pretty darn well. Nice steal and up the floor. Schroeder to Schroeder gets a bucket for 2 for Kylan.
Family affair there. Nice to see.
Yes, Kylan Schroeder from Grace Schroeder. All right, deep 3 there for the Rebels. All right, that is Breely Galley with the deep 3.
Number 2, she got 6 quick points for the Rebels.
So Schroeder looking to attack again, and here comes Kivimegi turning the corner. A lot of dribble drive action right now against this man-to-man.
Good, put that shoulder, there you go.
Amaya took a kind of awkward fall there, but she popped right back up. All right.
That worked out well, good attack. I'd like to see somebody hits 2 threes like that, at least maybe touch the ball. Doesn't necessarily mean they have to shoot it, but
yeah, get her a touch and you get that defense running at her. Yeah, that can be a really, really effective way to get the ball moving into the post, is to get people running at a shooter. Maya's first free throw's off. She gets another. All right, a lot of early action here. 10-8 Gophers to start, and Amaya extends it to 11-8. And we got that 1-2-2 extended.
We got to close that. You can't give the middle.
All right, and then Kendall Knutson did a nice job stopping the drive there. Ball reverses up top.
Looks like more of a 2-3 now.
And Sorensen. Oh, that's up over the top of the backboard, and that's going to go to the Gophers. All right, so we got Chatfield basketball coming back the other way. And it's Grace Schroeder bringing it up the floor, looking to enter into the offense. Oh, now we're getting a little more cutting action out of this.
I think Amaya can get that ball anytime she wants to.
Yeah, they're definitely choosing to play behind Amaya, and she's got pretty good feet in there. If they're going to sit behind her there, she can make them pay for that. All right, baseline out of bounds for the Gophers here. Lexi Kivimegi on the throw-in. Oh, went a little bit early before the ball got to the referee, but was still able to enter it to the post. Amaya Harmoning, unable to get it to drop, but gets it back and gets her own rebound.
Yeah, I like how she kept the ball high.
Gets the bucket, yeah.
Stayed with it. Now, Grace has got to cut that off. Grace has got to get there.
Now 1-2-2. Southland has not had a lot of trouble with the pressure, but it has sped them up. Oh, there's the 8th grader, unable to knock it down. Okay, nice look from Koenig. Not a lot of hesitation, though, for a young player out there. All right, baseline out of bounds for the Rebels. Breely Galley inbounding, gets it to Stroop. Oh, nice little ball fake there, show and go. Shot is no good, offensive rebound. Oh, Kendall Knutson able to take that away. Nice job from Kendall after Jada Sorensen came in and got the board. And Kylan Schroeder out front. Nice job getting their head up the floor there and running at them. All right, Gophers off to a hot start here. 15,
I like what I see.
Yeah, 15-8. I think as much as they are not forcing a lot of turnovers in the pressure, it's definitely dictating the tempo right now.
Yeah, the only thing I think we have to do is just eliminate that first pass is nice, but then that middle person, whoever it is, whether it be Grace or somebody else, has got to cut that dribble penetration off and make them pass. And they do that, I think it's going to make it a little more difficult for Southland, but I like what I see.
Yep, that ball reversal, either penetration or entry to the high post, seems to kind of be Southland's mode of attacking that 1-2-2, and give a chance for Coach Tollefson to make some adjustments here. And we've got the coming out of the timeout here. All right, just a quick early update on scores here. Grace Schroeder with 6. She's 2 for 2 from that 3-point line. All right, and then it's been Maya Harmoning and Kylan Schroeder doing a lot of the damage. Kylan in transition, and Amaya doing a good job using her body, getting that post-up position.
Yeah, for Southland, Galley has 6 of their 8. They did lose one of their starters early to foul trouble, but we'll see if we see her or not. Emma Lewison had 2 quick fouls.
All right, Gophers
Little
switching
twist,
it up.
I like it.
Yep, go into a little man-to-man pressure.
Invite the ball side.
Yeah, this is kind of more of a tempo pressure, just keeping them in front of you is the goal there. And Koenig is able to get by, but the miss from Matthias and Grace Schroeder with a quick rebound. She is looking to just go today. When she clears the rebound, it is getting up the floor. And that out of bounds is going to go to the Rebels.
Good attack by Kendall. Just sometimes you got to feel them on your shoulder or on your hip and just do that shot fake. And I like the attack. A little more energy tonight, it looks like. I mean, overall.
Overall, I think the energy is just very, very good, and that's
They're passing well, and
yeah, it's definitely been a team effort tonight on both ends of the floor. The movement on defense has been pretty good. The energy on the rebounding, you can see a definite focus on the rebounding end.
Yep.
Understanding that we got a little bit of a size advantage tonight against Southland, and taking advantage of it, going and getting the ball, and then I really like how Grace Schroeder is looking up the floor. She's grabbing that rebound and getting up the floor and seeing her teammates up there, and it just makes offense easy when they're in a rotation to start, and you're not letting them set up a defense. It really makes the game a lot easier.
And when, like you said, when they get the ball, it's their heads up the floor right away, and they got people breaking, and they're finishing.
Yeah, and so that's an early 7-point lead for the Gophers here, 15-8. We're a little over 5 minutes in. All right, and here comes the Rebels as Galley is set to inbound, and Koenig's the 8th grader there, putting the ball in her hands quite a bit up there as a guard position.
I thought maybe we went to man-to-man, but we're still in the 1-2-2.
Yep. Well, I think this might be man-to-man. We are definitely following. It is a man-to-man right now for the Gophers. All right, just changing things up a little bit out of a timeout. Good job by Coach Tollefson. And there's Amaya going and getting the ball and looking up the floor. Nice job by Amaya. And Kivimagi gets the bucket. So Amaya Harmoning clears the rebound, gets the head up the floor, and leads to a layup from Kivimagi. All right, back the other way. The Rebels got in deep, looking to attack. All right, and they're letting some contact go here. They're letting a little bit of bumping and things, and that's going to be a little bit of a physical game. You get that read on the officials early, and said I was here for the JV game, and that was not the case in the JV game where there was 24 or 25 fouls called in the first half. But letting a little more physicality go here, especially on the defending the ball.
It's got a nice flow, so hopefully we can maintain that.
Yep.
That was the Rebels' 4th turnover.
Oh, we get to see Britt Ruskell here entering the game, and Britt and Maya Henry. Oh, there's a turnover on the Gophers. All right, and this is that. How are you going to react?
Crap. Oh, I thought.
Oh, they got Grace on the reach from behind there. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure if that came after or before the travel, but.
All right, looking to do a little bit again. That inbounder flashing back hard, and then she stepped out of bounds. Turnover on the Rebels. All right, go for defense. Just looking like Coach Tollefson wants it to start this game. All right, Harmoning and Kivimagi got a little bit of a break now.
Number 3, Grace creeps back into the game for the Rebels. And Breeley Galley will be taking a break.
Yeah,
I don't think for long.
Yep, staying in that man-to-man. Oh, just a little late on that pass there. Yeah, she was open for a quick spot, but not real long. And need to make sure we take care of that basketball because we have done a very good job to start this game.
Yeah, what do we have, just the 1 turnover?
Just the 1 turnover.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
start.
two turnovers. And, no one's going to call me statistician of the year, so it could be more. But Maya Henry gets a clean look from a Grace Schroeder pass. Good hustle by Maya to get that ball back for the Gophers.
Reset. There you go. Take it back. Good decision.
All right, here we go. Looking in
Left
the post.
side.
Kendall Knudsen unable to get it to drop for Kendall there. All right, turnover again for the Rebels. All right, we have the Gophers here, sideline out of bounds. from the 28-foot line, ready to get us started is Britt Ruskell.
Are you surprised no pressure?
I'm
three
shocked.
quarters, full quarter?
Yeah, I'm
from
shocked
Southland at all?
to see Southland not bringing that pressure up. They obviously have seen us play a little bit and must be thinking they have the better opportunity in the half court. There's another turnover for the Gophers. Has got a good offensive rebound from Ruskell. All right, and the action for the Rebels here looking to attack, stand man-to-man. Yep, definitely chasing there, so Gophers have gone to man-to-man. Koenigs with the 3, unable to get it to drop, but she runs down her own rebound. Good hustle from the 8th grader. All right, post-up opportunity, not there, but blocked on the shot by Kylan Schroeder.
No numbers. Back dribble. There we go.
Yep, very good decision. Oh, nice job by Britt Ruskell sliding behind the defense when we slowed down penetration. Oh, Kendall Knutson with the shot attempt, gets it blocked, but Kylan Schroeder able to come up with the rebound. And Britt Ruskell no good for 3.
Good hustle by Maya Henry.
Yeah, and here we go. Julia Goldsmith entering the game for the first time, along with Lexi Kivamegi and Amaya Harmoning returning as the Schroeders and Kendall Knutson get a little bit of a breather here. All right, we're almost to the halfway point here, the first half. The scoring slowed down a little bit.
I was going to say, we've been at 17-8 for a couple minutes here now.
Yeah, and as long as the defense holds up, you can handle those lulls in scoring. That's Maya, nice job on the defense there of Koenigs.
Oh. Nice rebound, Julia.
Julia Goldsmith just going, taking it away. All right, Maya Henry, nice job.
Nice
Henry
roll.
to Goldsmith, nice action. Julia unable to get it to fall. All right, and referees talk about it, and it's going to stay with the Gopher basketball. Good communication by the officials. We can give them credit when they're doing things well, too.
You got to.
All right, Kivamegi to inbound underneath for the Gophers here. Box set. Amaya Harmoning seals. And looking for the handoff right back to Amaya.
Let her go to left side. That's her strong side.
Yes, and another strong move from Amaya Harmoning. All right, the
good high
pressure,
hand,
man-to-man.
Henry there. Yep.
Yeah, Maya's going to get the foul on that one. It was good position, and then as the ball was caught, just kind of couldn't keep her balance from going through the body. And here we go again with Galley with the inbound against pressure. The pressure from the Gophers has been consistent, and it's been constant. All right, Britt Ruskell up there, and Julia Goldsmith applying pressure. As Southland enters into their offense with a high ball screen and attack. Good attack from Galley. It's nice to see that aggressive ball screen action. That's something that I feel is less and less in the game of basketball. And
just a little bit.
Yep, and that high ball screen and coming off hard looking to score. Nice job from Galley. Gets herself to the free throw line where she knocks down the first.
And more Chatfield, but both teams, it's kind of refreshing to see them actually go through the post.
Yes.
Instead of always a dribble drive and kick out.
It's definitely been a post focus here for the Gophers as Amaya Harmoning leads the team with 7 points and has made us a lot of really nice moves dropping. She likes to get to that left hand over the right shoulder and does a nice job with that move. There's Julia Goldsmith, and that is a turnover for the Gophers.
And credit the girls for making the recognition too.
Yes. Staying with the man-to-man.
Get ahead of her, Maya. There you go.
Yep, man-to-man pressure. Nice job by Koenigs handling that pressure.
Yeah,
that's going to be a quick one on Henry.
That's number 2.
Yeah, we'll see here. Coach Tollison's going to let her ride with that. Nope, here comes Grace Schroeder off the bench. Going to give Maya a break. And that'll be baseline out of bounds here.
2 hustle fouls.
Yep, it's playing hard. Those as a coach, you can handle those. You can handle the playing hard. You got to recognize when you've been riding that body, you can't continue to ride it into the front court. Shot no good for Galley on the 3. And the Gophers just continue to rebound the ball well.
Here's you got the action. Nice
shot there.
Don't reach.
All right, we had the bucket from Goldsmith. Transition from the Rebels, and that's going to lead to a jump ball. Amaya Harmoning.
The Rebels
battling.
maintain possession.
Seems like we've seen a lot of baseline out of bounds from the Rebels already. Got to be aware of where that inbounder is. Kivamagi's really trying to help take away cutters. Nice shot there from number 4, Emma Lewison. Lewison knocks that down.
Her first 2.
Yeah, she gets back in the game after 2 early fouls and makes an immediate impact. And Britt Ruskell into Amaya Harmoning, and there she is again with a nice post move.
She's determined. I love it.
Yes, that is just fun to watch. Amaya, I have got her here for right now 4 missed shots, but I believe 3 of those she's gotten back herself. So
we call them stat patters.
Yes, those
stats.
Those don't really count too much against you if you go and get it back. Unable to knock down the free throw though for Amaya. Oh, and just right back.
Oh.
Yeah, number 23, Clara Tim with that move. I was able to see her a little bit in the JV game, and she is very, very active attacking the rim. She likes to shoot that little floater and kind of some of the what would be considered off-angled layups.
And she's just a sophomore.
Yep, a lot of young players, but talking to Coach Weber before the game, he said a lot of these girls are juniors that have started since they were in 8th and 9th grade. So a lot of experience out there for Southland. So you're not going to see them get rattled as the Gophers have run out to this 11-point lead. And Tim with her second attempt from the line knocks it down. It cuts it to a 10-point Gopher lead. And Avery Stroop entering back into the game for the Rebels. And Grace Krebs goes back to the bench. All right, the Gophers coming into the front court here.
This might be a one. Nope, there.
Yep, to the ball screen. Nice job. Oh, Amaya, there she is again. She misses the first one, gets it back. All right, so Amaya Harmoning returns to the line for 2 more.
Be interesting to see if they go to a zone at some point.
Yeah, the rotations in the man-to-man on this ball screen have not really been effective, leading to Amaya just to be able to kind of do what she wants.
She was free on that return.
Yeah, and so we'll see if they stick with it. There we go. Amaya got one to fall from the line. Nice job. That runs her up to double figures here. 10 points in the first 10 minutes of this game. And the Rebels, nice diagonal pass to Koenigs. And Galley not looking to get the shot up, but Stroop with a nice move.
A nice move.
Little hesitation there before she went to the left-handed finish. A nice all-around basketball there.
Wasn't sure if she can be able to turn her shoulders in time to get the angle, but she sure did a nice job.
She did. Oh, Maya's working hard in there. She wants that ball in the post. Lexi goes baseline, and nice find.
There you go.
Finds Harmoning. All right, Amaya Harmoning up to 12 on that Kivamagi assist from the baseline.
Well, the scoring's picked up a little bit again.
Yeah, a little bit of a run. Oh, there's another turnover.
That is the Rebels' 7th.
Yeah,
the game.
Having a conversation with a couple of our coaches this morning just about the importance of passing and how it's kind of a thing that's not maybe focused on enough in basketball sometimes, is that if you make that pass and you hit that shooter right in triple threat position, it makes such a difference. That pass bounced between the feet. That's not going to work. It's Kylan
passing, I agree with you 100%. Passing, I think sometimes just take it for granted.
Yep.
Nice drive by Kylan.
Yep. Kylan gets herself all the way to the bucket.
Oh.
She's got 6 tonight on 3. 3 all of them have been right at the rim. 3 layups and easy attacks and running the floor hard.
I just don't like that call because the player is going nowhere. And a little contact. I mean, it's no different than the baseline, you know.
Yeah. Yep. And Lexi Kivamagi picks up her second and sends Koenigs to the line. I think Koenig's came in about 2 minutes into the game, and I don't think she's left the floor
She
since.
has not, nope.
All right, we're looking up the floor again, man-to-man, and Kendall Knutson on the screen.
Feeling
and
it?
pop.
Oh, it looked good from here.
Oh, Julia Goldsmith almost has the rebound, just unable to rein it in. That will be Southland ball. Yeah, it seems like that's been an expansion from coaching with the boys. I haven't seen a lot of girls' games, but I've seen Kendall get, a few nice three-point shots up this year. She looks more comfortable shooting that shot. She's definitely put in some time in the gym.
Yeah, last year coaching tried to get her out there a little bit, and I got the Kendall eye roll, but, but it's good to see her kind of expand her game. She plays hard.
Yeah, you're never going to question the effort there. Koenig's unable to knock it down. Kendall gets
nice
the rebound
outlet.
and has her head up the floor. Kylan on the break, unable to finish. And then it's coming back the other way here for the Rebels. Quick action, nice pass ahead. Avery Stroop on the finish.
Her 4th point.
Yeah, and that leads back to, it cuts back to 11-point Gopher lead. I think Coach Tollefson would have told you a double-digit lead with 5 to go in the first half would be a great place to be. This is a good Southland team. Oh, Grace just unable to get it to drop. Nice strong rebound there from Juliet Mathias. Oh, I think Grace got a hand on that and screwed up, made a little bit of a mess in the pass.
Our ball. That's one thing I've noticed tonight is we haven't given up those runs yet. We've kind of traded baskets or we scored. And
yeah, there has not been a lot of consistent scoring from Southland.
Coach Tollefson's going to call a timeout here with 4:58 in the first half.
Yeah, we got a score of Chatfield 28 and Southland 17 as the Gophers have been led by Amaya Harmoning with 12 points in the paint, just all playing strong around the basket. Nice strong left hand down there we've seen out of Amaya tonight.
Yeah, and we've been able to keep Galley in check there after the two quick threes. She's got 2 free throws, and so she has 8 to lead the Rebels right now. Otherwise, it's pretty balanced scoring for the Southland Rebels.
Yeah, I'm really liking the way Amaya is demanding the ball. That's just fun to see that post to recognize as when she's in position, she gets a really big, wide target and gets those hands high, demands the ball, and they've been getting it to her.
And I think for the Gophers, I think this is one of the first games I've seen them. They must be just releasing someone.
Yep.
On every shot because I hadn't seen that before.
It's been a lot of Kylan Schroeder running the floor wide, and we've had her head up the floor looking for it. Definitely looking to get Amaya, and there was a play to run Amaya into the post and unable to get it to her, but Kendall on the attack gets bumped, and that'll send Kendall Knutson to the line for a 1-1. All right, for the Gophers here, Kendall Knutson stepping to the line, looking to extend this 11-point Gopher lead. And the first one, that was pure, is good from Kendall Knutson, earns herself a second.
Senior steps in and knocks the first one. Let's get 2 here. I'm going to say she swishes it. See, I didn't jinx her.
I was a little
Well
worried.
done.
That was going to be all on you.
I was confident.
All right, back to the 1-2-2. Gophers switching up their pressure a little bit. And that
Good
middle
passing.
again. Yeah, they've done a good job. You notice Southland did not barely dribble that ball once to break that pressure, and they found
that
Galley.
I might have jinxed bringing her back. I shouldn't have said anything.
Nice ball movement and a 3 from Galley. Cuts the Gopher lead to 10. And Britton Ruskell stripped at the top by Stroop, and they're going to get Ruskell with the riding her up the floor. And that's one that, not a horrible call from the Gopher perspective because she had a chance at a layup, and now she's got to go to the line and earn it in a 1-on-1 situation.
Yeah, just her first foul, so good one to give up.
Yep, all right, that brings Avery Stroop here to start with a 1-on-1, and that was very pure as well. Gets herself a second shot at it. All right, the Gophers have a little bit of foul trouble here. They're protecting with Lexi and Maya, both on the bench with 2. See if we can get through these last 4 minutes without getting ourselves in any real trouble.
And that was Avery Stroop's 6th point for the Rebels.
Ball screen from Knutson. She's got the screen and flare, and
bounce pass.
Yeah, ball bounced right back to her. Oh, and then a turnover from the Gophers. Looking to get the ball into the post, but not a lot of space there. Oh, that's the one we got to get a hand up on. Koenigs with the high arcing three. That had about 6 inches left from catching the ceiling, but it drops through the net. That's a 5-point Gopher lead here. This is kind of a big possession for Chatfield. Oh, Grace Schroeder wants the ball against the 8th grader down low. Oh. All right, Kendall Knutson on the baseline drive gets the foul. Pretty clean up top, but maybe some body there that gets her to the line.
And that might be a mismatch the Gophers can attack. Maybe look at that in the second half with Grace. I think whoever Southland puts on Grace is going to be a tough matchup.
Grace is long, and that length can be a problem when you try to play some younger, smaller guards out there. All right, we're going to get Lexi Kivimagi back in the game with her 2 fouls. With 3:33 to play, or 3:36 to play in the first half. Kendall Knutson looking to get a second to drop. There she goes. 1 for 2 from the line for Kendall in that trip. And we're back here into I'm not quite sure what we dropped into here.
Well, I think Lex kind of was a spy. She just stayed with 20.
Yeah, I think that's a man-to-man that has the communication might not have been there. Block from Harmoning, and she clears a rebound. And again, the Gophers clearly are looking to outlet that ball up the floor right now.
Oh, Grace had a back cut.
Oh, deep 3 from Grace Schroeder, unable to go. Rebound battle here. Looks like it's going to lead to a jump ball. Rolling around on the floor is Kendall Knutson. She's more than happy to get down there and do the dirty work of fighting for that basketball. But that jump ball, the alternate possession, will go to the Southland Rebels. And looks like the Gophers are going back to man-to-man. Little high ball screen action here. She rejects the screen. Oh, nice. Oh, the back cut was there, but didn't continue it. Stroop misses, and Amaya with another rebound.
Behind you.
Yep. Oh, Amaya wants that ball, but she's been in that paint a long time. Yep.
Spacing. Our spacing is a little...
Yep, not quite sure what set we're in here for a mix-up, but
good
it's going to work.
recognition by Kendall.
Gets Knutson to the rim, unable to finish, and that might be a foul on Amaya. Yep.
Oh, they did everything but the finish.
All right. That will get a free throw attempts here from the Southland Rebels.
Next one will be a double bonus for the Rebels.
Yeah, it looks like Koenig step into the line. And we see Julia Goldsmith returning from Amaya Harmoning. Amaya got her 2nd foul there. All right, that's a great first half from Amaya. I think going the last 2.5 without her is probably a good idea because she is kind of dominating this game for Chatfield right now. First one is good from Koenig, the 8th grader. She doesn't seem too rattled by the moment.
No, not at all.
And here we go. The lead is cut down to 4. The Gophers were the double-digit lead for a long period of time there.
Most of the first half.
Oh, Julia Goldsmith, good show and go.
Pass.
Nice basketball from
Way to
Chatfield.
give it up.
Good, just fundamental play. Seeing the open girl making that
overall, the
bounce pass.
passing has been very good today.
Yes, it has. Very much a limited turnovers.
Making good decisions.
Oh, we can't let that cut come quite that easy, but Kivimagi is able to clear the rebound.
Oh, nice crossover.
Looks up the floor, nothing there. Oh, good hesitate and go.
Now let's see if that gets her going here.
Yes, Lexi Kivimagi goes end to end with a couple different little hesitate and go moves.
Just like that, we pushed it up to 8.
Yep. Gets her 4 points, and there's Koenigs. They're not going to count the bucket, but she's going to get 2 at the line.
What do we say? We hate runs to be stopped by free throws, don't we?
Yep, that's
unfortunate.
You start playing good offense, and you lose some flow when they get to step to the line. First one is no good. Keeping the Gopher lead at 8 as we get under 2 minutes here. We got 1:43 to go in the first half. Chatfield with hanging on to that 8-point lead and missed them both. Oh, the offensive rebound, though.
That's Julia. That's going to be her 3rd.
Yeah, as you said, you hate to see a run stop at the free throw line, and then you really hate to give up the offensive rebound at the free throw line.
Exactly. Well, that's number 3 on Julia.
Yeah, the Gophers are a little bit dealing with a touch of foul trouble. They got Lexi Kivimagi on the floor with 2, and Julia Goldsmith going to come out as Britt Ruskell gets her out of the game with 3, and Maya Henry and Amaya Harmoning sitting on the bench with 2 as well. So hopefully we can get Lexi through this first half without picking up a third. Oh, another offensive rebound, and that one did not get a foul.
And that
call.
wasn't even touched either. So
yep, as that'll be
call.
Offensive rebound for Koenigs, but shot goes off the strap above the basketball hoop, and that is out of bounds. Gopher basketball. Coach Weber did not like that call or lack of call. All right, Kylan Schroeder enters into the offensive end. Nice job by Britt Ruskell turning the corner, and then, the pass has just got to be stronger than that, as it's Koenigs with a breakaway, cutting it to a 6-point Gopher lead. Lexi Kivimagi bringing it back the other way. Nice spin move by Lexi. Gets herself in the paint for a nice little floating 2-point finish.
Good answer.
Yes, that runs Lexi Kivimagi up to 6 first half points and extends the Gopher lead to 8. Oh, yeah, that was open, but unable to complete the pass.
Well, that's when I like to see the girls go during a trap in that corner when they have their back.
Yeah, a lot of just kind of loose ball hustle around here. That's going to be
Gopher ball.
Gopher basketball.
Yeah, when they run to that corner like that and they don't have any idea what's going on. They like to just see 2 girls chase.
Yep, just trail that play and get that trap in immediately. All right, Kendall Knudsen to Kylan Schroeder. Kylan with a little pull-up jump spot from 15 feet. Kylan's looking to be a little more aggressive tonight. I like that out of her. Got a nice looking stroke, and that's 8 points. Offensively, the Gophers, 37 points in the first half. Pretty solid there. Can we clear the rebound? Nice job entering in there. That is Juliet Mathias just going and taking it away and finishing at the rim. All right, we got under 15 seconds here as the Gophers look to finish this half. Oh, Kendall finishes at
tough
the
to
rim.
pass that up.
Yeah, if you can get the
layup. Good hustle, Lux.
Yeah, and that running a couple extra seconds off is helpful, as the Rebels have 5.5 to try to make something happen.
I think maybe back it up a little bit and just token it right now. You got
just
a couple girls with 2 fouls.
Don't let them throw it up the floor. Yeah, I see Lexi Kivimagi leaving the game here with her 2 fouls.
Yeah, good decision.
Yeah, we got them passing the ball backwards. That's exactly what we want. All right, and no shot's going to get up here before the end of the half. That was definitely after the buzzer. All right, that brings it to a halftime here in Chatfield High School, where we have a score of Chatfield 41, Southland 31, in a high-scoring, exciting first half here out of the Gophers and the Rebels. All right, we're going to turn off the mics here for a moment, total up some stats, and get back to you with the halftime report and the start of the second half. All right, welcome back, everyone, to Chatfield High School. This is Jeff DeBoer here with Brian Baum. As we're about 2 minutes here from the start of the second half, we got a few stats to share with you from the first half, and then a look at what we think we might see here to start the second. For the Gophers, it was a great first half with 41 points at the end and only 7 turnovers as a team, which is, I think, probably the thing Coach Tollefson's most excited about. We shot the ball very well, going 17 of 32 from the field and 5 of 9 from the free throw line. And Amaya Harmoning is leading the team with 12 points. Kylan Schroeder with 8, Kendall Knutson with 7, Lexi Kibamegi with 6, Grace Schroeder with 6, and Julia Goldsmith with 2. And Maya Harmoning also had 8 rebounds to go with her 12 points. Brian, Southland stats?
Yeah, for the visiting Rebels, I have Avery Stroop for 6. Emma Lewison had 2, had some really foul trouble, so she sat a little bit. Juliet Matthias had 4 points. Braley Galley led the Rebels with 11 points, hitting 3 threes and 2 free throws. Brinley Koenigs off the bench had 7 points, including the 3. And Clara Tim came off the bench and gave 1 free throw out of 2. Turnovers, Rebels had 8 for the game, so not too bad considering they faced pressure most of the half. Free throws, they were 7 of 13. And rebounds, they had 19 and 9 offensive. Just a couple scores, area local, from the girls' basketball perspective. Triton over St. Charles, 87-60. And Lewiston Altura over Cannon Falls, 65-53.
Yeah, so as we get ready to start the second half here, we both were kind of mentioning we were surprised Southland did not bring pressure. Southland stuck to the half-court man-to-man, and the Gophers just continued to pound the ball inside to the paint. I mean, Amaya Harmoning just worked hard, got herself in position, and scored down low. Kendall Knutson really worked hard to get down shots down there around the bucket. And so we'll see adjustments here in the second half.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. So I'm really curious what Southland's going to do defensively.
And here come the Rebels with Braley Galley starting the offense. And the Gophers are in man-to-man. A little too easy there, but the miss goes in the Gophers' direction. All right, quick push up the floor. And the Gophers, yeah, the Rebels staying with man-to-man. Amaya, nice flash. Yeah, I think she's just a little bit too quick for Juliet Matthias. She's had trouble staying with Amaya on those cuts. But the turnover for the Gophers, give the ball back to the Rebels. I got Chatfield with a 10-point lead. And the Gophers staying with man-to-man. And a little ball screen action here to get the Rebels going. Nice screen. Unable to drop, rebounded by Kylan Schroeder.
Nice rebound.
And we enter into the offense for the Gophers. Grace Schroeder, nothing there. She tries to turn the corner. Amaya, nice job coming to the ball and helping her out. And Amaya, wow, that was a strong move from Amaya.
Picking up where she left off. Nice drive.
Yep, strong move, gets both the hoop and the harm, gets herself back to the free throw line for 1. Left-handed from Amaya here is no good. Kendall Knutson able to rip it
back
away,
out,
though.
kick it back out.
Oh, a lot of hands in there. Amaya unable to come away with it. Like you said, that pass probably needed to go to the outside, as there were just too many hands down low as the posts tried to play a tight game of catch. And getting to the rim is Stroop, unable to finish.
Well, it looked like a set in volleyball and somebody's trying to kill it.
Yep, as another missed 3. And
another.
Oh, that's a shot to the head. That one usually is going to get called there. As an elbow goes to the head, another offensive rebound. Gophers need to clear this rebound and get back in here. And we're going to get a jump ball. Kendall Knutson able to tie up Matthias. And it's going to be Gopher basketball. We'll see how Grace Schroeder's doing here. She took a pretty serious elbow across the face there. Looks like she's moving okay. And we got the Gophers. We'll enter the offense with Kylan Schroeder up top.
Yeah, it looks like they're staying man-to-man, aren't they?
They are staying man-to-man, yeah. Coach Weber obviously thinks that's their best opportunity. And Amaya slipping down into the post again. Kylan looking to
Lamar,
get over the
right
top,
idea,
unable
Lamar.
to do so over Matthias.
Yeah, a little more height.
Yeah, 3 turnovers to start the half here for the Gophers. Luckily, they have not been hurt by him too much as the lead is extended to 12. And that will stay with Southland. Not a lot of time for Koenigs till they get her right back in that game. She's played well for Southland. All right, ball's inbounding in the Southland front court. Oh, that was close to a travel there.
Greg.
Oh, the 3 from Matthias and 1 on the 3. Knutson with the foul on the arm. I think she was a little surprised she shot that ball and caught her off guard. So a chance for a 4-point play. That's Juliet Matthias at the line, a junior.
That's Knutson's first foul.
And, oh, not a great box out there.
Oh, we didn't even move.
Yeah, I don't know if we knew that was one shot or if we were.
Oh, that was all ball.
And there's Lexi Kivimegi picking up her 3rd, and that's the fear right now for the Gophers. A lot of girls with 2 and 3 fouls.
I understand the call, but she had her hand on the whole ball, and it didn't affect the play whatsoever.
No.
I mean.
All right, Southland looking for a ball screen, rejected, going the other way. Nice flash. It's going to stay here.
Oh.
This is a chance, you'd like to see, this is where you'd like to see the officials talk, because that was, clearly he was blinded from that call as the back with the body was between the player and the ball. Oh, nice job by Kendall getting down low, getting a hand on that. It'll stay with the Rebels. As I said, we've seen a lot of Southland baseline out of bounds today. All right, Southland flashing across the paint.
Yep, good luck.
Yeah, we're going to need to make sure we're resisting cutters as Koenigs gets no good on the 3, and Kylan Schroeder clears the rebound. Quick 3 rebounds for Kylan to start the second half. Oh, and little sloppy with the passes. You see the energy's picking up for Southland a little bit. You can see they're going to try to make their run here.
Might be able to clear out the post and the ball side and run that wing cut. They're going to start jumping.
Ball screen action from Knutson, and Kivimegi rejects the screen and drags the foot for the travel. That'll be another Gopher turnover. Been playing okay on the defensive end, and Southland's missed a few shots to keep them from taking advantage of these early turnovers. Good job, Lexi, getting around the screen and hustling to cut off the ball. And it's Koenigs off to Galley for the 3, no good. Rebound just ripped away. It's Galley again, no good. A lot of pursuit of the rebounds here right now from Southland, doing a nice job attacking the boards. Grace Schroeder, no good.
Well, Southland has 5 rebounds. That's the first defensive rebound.
Another 3 from Matthias, won't go. Harmoning clears a strong rebound and looks up the floor. All right, Kylan Schroeder, Kendall Knutson, a little two-man action on the ball screen, and try and get the same thing on the other side. Oh, Maya, nice job using her body, and she's going to get to the line for 2 on that one. If we're going to run that ball screen action, we have to make sure our dribblers are taking their girl off the screen.
Yep.
So both sides there, it seemed like we kind of did a retreating dribble rather than aggressive dribble.
Exactly.
And that ball screen action is very much needing to force the switch or come off hard. Amaya cannot get the first one to fall. Gets another look here as Amaya is pacing the Gophers with 14 points. Hoping to extend it to 15 on that one. Does not go. Matthias, another nice rebound. All right, the Rebels have not been able to take advantage of these mistakes by the Gophers. Nice job, Koenigs. Unable to get it to drop. That's going to be a foul on Knutson, her second. All right, not a lot of flow to this second half right now. It's been kind of choppy. There's been a few fouls, a lot of turnovers. and just some missed shots. And so Koenig's looking to cut into the Gopher lead at the line. Has a really nice stroke.
Yeah, it's a nice rotation.
Yeah, she finishes really well, finishes high. And the first one goes and gets another, and that one also just snaps through the net. All right, Gopher lead is at 7 here as we get just past 4 minutes into the second half. All right, looking to get a screen action from Amaya on a dive, and they're just playing behind her and unable to get it to go.
That's a jump.
That's a jump ball in my opinion as well, but they're going to get a
Boy,
third.
when you both come down with the ball, I do not understand that one. I don't say much with officials, but boy, that is one I don't understand.
Yep, a third on Amaya Harmoning, and that's going to get Maya Henry into the game. Okay, we got to definitely be able to keep Amaya in this game as much as possible. Just playing a really good game down low.
Boy, you negate the hustle on a simultaneous grabbing of the ball.
Yep, I didn't see the foul as well as they try to go over the top. Maya Henry unable to clear the steal. Great defensive effort. Oh, good hustle by Grace Schroeder. Oh, and there we're going to get the foul. Yep, that one was a foul, but it's a loose ball, and those are the ones you have to accept as a coach, is a hustle play. But
is that on Knutson?
Let's see which way they go with that. I missed the reporting of it.
Yeah, I did too.
I think they got Grace Schroeder for her second there. Oh, and then Grace gets that steal.
Yeah,
here come the
thank you.
Gophers pushing the ball up the floor. All right, just a little bit of dribble handoff here from the Chatfield Gophers. And there you go, Kylan. There's your chance to turn the corner.
Get in there.
Like the aggressiveness we've seen out of Kylan tonight.
Yeah, she played a solid game tonight.
All right, that'll get Kylan Schroeder to the line for 2, trying to extend the Gophers' 7-point lead. First one, no good. 0 for 4 from the line to start the half here.
Yeah, you consider 0 for 4, and then you also look at 3 or 4 turnovers and lack of defensive rebounding, and you still got a 7-point lead.
Yeah, you got to.
Pretty fortunate.
Yep, you got to admit, to see that fortune there and take advantage now when the ball starts to drop. All right, Maya Henry, though, gets another possession for the Gophers. Oh, Grace had the opportunity to blow by. Kylan gets to the rim. No. That one's got to stay here. Oh, again, that's another call where he's on the other side of the body.
I don't know how he can see it, but
well, that's the guy who was at our angle you'd think should have probably been helping out there, but is what it is. It's another turnover for
yeah,
Sheffield.
you got to just keep playing right through the adversity.
Yeah, there we're going to get it right back.
Right back.
Kylan gets the steal, and the Gophers look to
must
run.
have been fate. Kick out.
And wide open Lexi Kivamegi. 3 is no good. That's going to stay with Chatfield. That's off the hands of number 1, Jada Sorensen.
Yeah, good decision, good shot.
All right, we're going to have a timeout here, a 30-second timeout as get a chance to talk it over. All right,
I think that was a good timeout because we kind of been
a little frantic start
some
to
bad
this.
breaks and not playing our best basketball, and we have possession, so you might as well draw something up. And
yeah, you just really want to see out of a timeout like this, come out and just get a really good possession that leads to a good shot, because we've been a little rushed, and as you said, we've been fortunate that there's been a lot of misses on the other end, that Southland's crashed the boards well. They've brought great energy this half, but the damage is only 5-2 to start this half.
yeah, exactly.
As they've had a lot of opportunities to possibly extend it more than that, and that keeps it to a Gopher 7-point lead.
And one bucket, 2 or 3 to be 9 or 10 points up. So with 12:29 to go in the second half.
All right, we'll see what Coach Tollefson is able to draw up out of that timeout. Looking for a dribble handoff. Oh, and then Grace, good read by Grace Schroeder, not giving the handoff and attacking the baseline, but unable to finish.
Ooh, good trap.
Oh, good trap
Jump
up
that one.
high.
Good,
There you
Kendall.
go. Kendall, finish on the other end. Nice job by Kendall Knutson, anticipating the steal, gets the easy bucket on the other end. Coach Tollefson decided to bring the pressure out of the timeout. And sometimes
Stay on the floor.
Nice move
That was
there.
a nice move.
Nice step through by Avery Stroop, able to finish with the left hand. You know, sometimes when you back off, you've been pressing the whole game, and you kind of go a little more, really go away from it a little bit. You lose some energy, and so I think just coming out with the pressure gets the Gophers reinvigorated a little bit. All right,
back cut.
7-point Gopher lead. Nice back cut by Lexi Kivamagi. Fined by Kylan, or was it Grace Schroeder there?
Nope, Kylan on the pass.
That was Kylan on the pass, and that'll get Lexi to the line for 2. Lexi Kivamagi to the line here.
Try to break our drought here.
Yeah, we've had a little bit of a run at the line of struggles here, and Lexi knocks one down. Needed that one. All right, that gets our first free throw make of the second half. We started 0 for 5, and we get the lid off the rim. Now we can start seeing them drop. All right, Amaya Harmoning checks back in. Britt Ruskell back for the first time this half. And Lexi's second free throw is up, and good.
Nice. Just what the doctor ordered.
Now, the defensive energy has been great tonight. Over the top, looking for Koenig. She's got a chance to attack. Schroeder's got the size advantage.
She had to just square. I think she could have steered her right to the baseline, but.
Yeah, and then once she took off, you almost could have let her go as she's floating on that baseline attack.
Good attack by Koenig, though.
Yep, just a heady play for a young player, and it's been pretty solid at the line. And that was all it took.
Good call. Good call, Coach.
Looking for double digits here for Koenig if she gets the second one to fall. Gopher lead is 9 at this point. And Chatfield's defensive energy has been outstanding. Coming back as Southland just sticks with the man-to-man. The dribble handoff action to Henry. Harmoning flashes high. Yeah, they're going to get the travel on that one. She took the extra step. Amaya's grinning. She knew she did it. Yep, that's the first time she tried to go to that right shoulder. You see Matthias is starting to figure that out. She was sitting on that right shoulder looking for the hand. Oh, that's going to be 1-1 already here for the Rebels.
Yeah. Got to keep your composure.
Yep, that's the third on Maya Henry as the Gopher fouls just start to stack up. Everyone that comes in the game right now, it seems like, is carrying 2 or 3 fouls. And that will send number 3, Grace Kresbach, to the line, a sophomore for Southland. She's looking to get in the scoring column for the first time. Doesn't go. Maya Henry clears the rebound. Oh, no, Maya looked up the floor. Lexi wasn't looking.
Yeah, you can't assume that.
Yeah, and that's one of those that you look at and you talk to both players and you're like, that's on both of you a little bit. One's got to be looking for the ball, and the one with the ball has got to realize if she's not looking, you can't throw it. Gophers keeping the pressure. Oh, big screen there, Britt Ruskell.
That was a good one.
Yes, and that leads to a finish here. We'll keep an eye on Britt, make sure she's okay.
So that was Kresbach for the bucket for the Rebels.
Giving Maggie into the paint. Harmoning going to that left hand. She
got
to the left hand and one for Amaya.
Boy, the Gophers credit, they've answered. They needed to.
Yep, Amaya's looking to extend this back to 9. As it seems like Southland's, kind of outplaying us this half a little bit, but it's not showing on the scoreboard. Amaya gets one to go.
Yeah, I feel like it should be about a 3-point game.
Yeah, it's
good.
There you go, and jump ball. That's going to stay with Southland. Getting a little bit chippy out there. That's high energy basketball, right?
Yep.
All right, Gophers just going to stay in this man-to-man pressure. Looking to go up the floor, and they got it ahead to Matthias.
Oh, good high hand, Kylan.
And good job by Kylan. Oh, you like to see that from Matthias, though. Went to the floor in a hurry. but it leads to a turnover. Go for basketball.
Yep, hustle by both players.
All right, we'll see if Chatfield can take advantage. 9-point lead. We got under 11 to play. And a little different half here as the scoring is slowed down, but the energy has stayed up. Kevin Maggie looking to attack. Nothing there. Maya Henry with a nice sweep and go by.
We'll get out of there, Britt, and let.
Yep, get Amaya that chance to flash. She does a nice job of using her body as she comes across. All right, Harmoning in the high post, looking to get to the left hand. The pull-up jump shot does not go. And here come the Rebels back the other way.
Oh, I like
nice
that
job
chaser.
by
Nice
Lexi.
job.
Yep, get a hand in there, and it's a steal going back the other way. Yep, there's going to be a foul there. I think we're going to see quite a few free throws during this game, Coach.
Just getting warmed up here.
Yep, that is now the 6th foul. So from this point forward, every time there's a whistle on a foul, teams will be going to the line. Southland already in the bonus. That gets Chatfield in the bonus. As Kylan's going to look to go backside, not there. Inbound to Amaya. Lots of time here. Power move does not go for Amaya. All right, the Gophers now in that man-to-man half court. Galley thought she was going to get a call, nothing there. Rebound by Schroeder, and are they going to get the? They're going to get the jump ball there. All right, I think they were looking for a travel there. But that will be Southland basketball on the alternate possession. Oh, never mind. It's Chatfield basketball. That's my fault. I thought they got that.
No, it should be.
I thought we got the last one.
We did.
We?
It should be Southland's ball. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, it should be Southland basketball. We definitely
got the one
last
down here. So.
Yep. So here we go. Southland basketball.
They got her figured out.
Yeah, I think Lexi might have been trying to steal
nice
one.
drive.
Stroop gets it to go. Ball spent some time on the rim and dropped. All right, so with 9.5 to go, we got a 7-point Gopher lead as the Gophers enter into the front court. Looking to run some screen action. Oh, got to pass that ball away from the defensive side. All right, the Gophers get their chance underneath. Coach Tollefson getting everybody where he wants them to go. Grace looking for the handoff, not there, and going to get the dribble attack. Oh, Amaya, nice flash into that post.
Well, I'd like to see Grace in the ISO down low. Post her up.
Yep, Grace has that mismatch on a younger, smaller player. As
get in there.
Lexi gets to the rim, does not drop, but she'll get her chance to earn 2 at the line. All right, Kivamegi steps to the line with 8 points, looking to get herself into double figures. Gophers done a nice job of, everybody has been contributing. Lexi's first one is no good. All right, we're exactly halfway through here as the clock is froze at 9 minutes. Halfway through the second half, Gopher lead has gone from 9 at halftime to 7 here. So not as much scoring as we saw in the first half. But the defensive energy is keeping the Gophers up as we extend it to an 8-point lead. All right, full court man-to-man. And we're across half court, entering into the front court. Oh, we lost the shooter. I don't think we want to lose. There's the 3 from Brinley Koenigs. I'm sorry,
looked like a 2-2-1 for a second there.
Yeah, I'm not sure we were all on the same page with what we were doing defensively as a team. Oh, that's going to stay here with the Gophers. Trying to enter the ball into the post to Goldsmith.
You can't make a flat pass. It's got to have a little bit of arc or it's got to be a bounce.
Yep, and again, we threw it to the defensive side of the post.
Yep.
All right, here we go. A baseline out of bounds. Chatfield. See if we can get something going out of a box set. We got Kendall Knutson on the backside, and that will get her a chance for 3. right, Kendall Knutson steps to the line. All right, we got a timeout coming here from Southland.
Full timeout.
As Kendall Knutson already has 11 points tonight, is looking to get her to extend that to 12, and she comes back to the free throw line. Well, Coach, as we've seen this second half, are you still surprised we haven't seen any pressure or anything from Southland?
Yeah, because they're not in foul trouble, and like I said, when they've jumped some passing lanes, it gives some trouble, and they've extended a little bit the second half, and we've turned the ball over more. But I thought I'd maybe see a three-quarter or even just a token. If they're in man, just send two girls forward, just kind of chase a little bit, maybe see if we pick the ball up and make an errant pass. But as we said, he knows his team, so.
Yep, and they've also have some balanced scoring when you look up at the scoreboard there. Southland is, you see 13, 10, 7, 11. It's just fun to see here. It's a lot of sharing of the basketball both ways. If someone's open, you get them the ball. There's not anybody looking to get theirs. Just a lot of fun basketball to watch. And we have a pretty good crowd here tonight on parent night.
Yeah.
We got a lot of the boys basketball players and some wrestlers, and just a decent crowd from the student section, and a lot of adults here tonight. Just a good crowd all around as we have just seen quality basketball tonight. All right, as we come back to play, it'll be Kendall Knutson at the line trying to get her and one to finish. And the free throw is up and good. 12 points for Kendall Knutson tonight. She's just a very active player, always moving. She's probably one of those players you hate to play against, I'm guessing. All right, as the Gophers come out here, a little bit of an extended. This is the 1-2-2 dropping into a man-to-man, I think. But we lost one as Koenig gets her chance to make this into a three-point play.
Julia's fourth.
Yep, that'll be fourth on Julia. It seems like every time there's a whistle, there's a Gopher jumping off the bench right now.
Well, we got through halfway through the second half without Amaya picking up her fourth, so let's hope that can continue.
Yep, that gets Amaya back in for Julia Goldsmith, and Maya Henry is back in for Grace Schroeder, giving Grace a little break. All right, so we got Koenigs to the line, looking to make a three-point play. It does not go. Knutson with a strong rebound. Been very impressed with the eighth grader.
Oh, she was jumping down all the way.
She just jumped that too. And she's going to get to go to the line here. That's going to be 4 on Henry.
Yeah, that's the right call.
Yep. This for an eighth grader, and she's not a big build girl. Koenigs has really handled herself well, where she's the smallest player on the floor and is definitely not playing that way.
No, she's fearless. And that's the kind of turnover that kind of gets us in trouble a little bit. They kind of assume that wing pass and they're up high.
Yeah, and then you get, it's the turnover leads to a foul. And right now with the bonus and our foul trouble as a team.
Yep, that's a good call.
Yep, now should bring Kylan to the line on the other end. And I think these last 8 minutes is going to be a lot of marching to the free throw line. Kylan's been really active here. If we give her a rebound for that one, that's her 5th rebound of the second half.
She's got to be around 7-8, isn't she, for the game?
Yeah, if I look back here, that's 7 rebounds for Kylan for this name, and see if Kylan can knock down the first with a 1-and-1, and she does. Free throw shooting will impact the result of this game. And that's 4 on Matthias.
And whether Amaya can stay on the floor.
Yep.
For
especially
8
with
minutes to go.
Especially with Matthias leaving now, you really want to see.
Good, Kendall. Kendall Knutson with a big board.
Yep, nice offensive rebound from Kendall, and she'll get to go to the line. Yeah, with Matthias having 4 fouls and having to leave, they really are not a big team. Amaya has a chance to kind of take over the game, I feel, down low. And Knutson cannot get the first one to drop. All right, second opportunity coming from Kendall Knutson. Does not fall, but the Gophers are. I'm not quite sure there. That was all Rebels, it looked like, trying to get that rebound.
That's what I thought. Gophers in a little bit of deny here.
Yeah, good to see Britt Ruskell back on the floor. I was a little worried. She took a pretty hard shot at half court on a screen. Glad to see her back on the floor.
Roll over there, Kendall.
Yeah. And there's the chase from behind from Britt. Nice job from Britt Ruskell.
Can't leave. Yep, don't leave her.
Oh, Stroop looking to attack. Oh, kind of a little bit of a long hook shot there.
Yeah.
And the Gophers come back. 7-point lead with 7.5 to go. Yep, just get us slowed down here, get in a good set, see if we can maybe pound that ball inside. Yeah, they got the switch back. I was going to say, that was Kendall had Koenigs on her.
You got Kylan or Grace could post up.
Yep. Oh, and that's going to be a turnover for the Gophers off Lexi there on the hands. Turnovers have been not a little bit of a problem this half, but Southland's just been unable to score. It's really the story of the second half.
I feel it should be the one-possession game, and we have a 7-point lead.
Yeah, their shooting percentage for this half is going to be pretty low.
And free throws.
Yeah. Oh, that's one you'd rather Kendall maybe not reach on, just with.
Well, as we tell it, you told players the same thing. What do you gain? Either a foul or it goes out of bounds. You don't get possession either way.
Correct.
Let it go.
And also reading how the game's being officiated.
Yeah.
They're calling a lot right now, and that's just putting someone to the line who wasn't going to do anything. So.
And as a coach, I never argued that one because I hate my players doing that in the first place.
Yeah. So all right, Southland here, seeing if they can get something going. Stroop, another kind of
a wild shot again.
Yeah, she gets in that paint and kind of gets a little bit of a throw it up. I don't know if she's looking for contact or just hoping to get it up on the rim and get a chance for a rebound. Ball screen action from Knutson, chooses to pick and pop. Sweep. Nice sweep action there. As they call it on the ground, but it doesn't matter at this point, as everyone will be shooting two free throws the rest of the way. Kendall Knutson steps to the line. First one is good. Second free throw coming for Kendall. That one is off. The defensive rebound. It is cleared by Lewison as they look to walk it up the floor. I mean, this has just been a tale of two halves. I mean, 41-31 at half and 15-17 in the second. As we get through this second. Change in tempo. Oh, nice post entry. Unable to get it to go.
Everything was good with the bucket.
Clears the board.
Good attack by the Rebels.
Yeah, I think when they watch this film, they're going to say, we got the shots we wanted.
Let them go post
you
up.
Got to go in the post there.
Recognize that.
Ruskell got her head down a little bit.
There she got her sealed right hand.
Oh, yeah, that dribble was not needed, but going to get to the line. Maya Harmoning getting a chance at the line, and you see the Coach Weber saying, we can't play without Matthias here anymore down low. Even though she's got 4 fouls, she comes running to the table.
And I think we're going to have to expect some pressure from Southland at some point here.
Unable to get the first one to drop is Harmoning. And she'll get one more. Second is no good as well. Nice box out of the shooter there from Stroop. Oh, Kendall Knutson just reading where that wanted to go and jumping that, and then we give it right back. Turnover for the Gophers. Good hustle play, but unable to maintain possession. Oh, Kendall's trying to get another one. Ruskell, nice job staying in front of the drive there and the penetration. Oh, we got an open Stroop. The three is good. All right, that cuts the Gopher lead to 5. Or I'm sorry, they called that a 2, so that's going to cut the Gopher lead to 6. That was a 2. Yep, the shot clock right now, we're going to have a problem. Shot clock's about to go off as we have a clock problem and another foul. We'll see what they're going to do here. Shot clock did not reset. They are going to call the foul, sending Kylan Schroeder to the line. Foul starting to add up a little bit here for Southland as well, as that's the third on Breeley Galley, sorry. And Kylan, first one is up and good. Running out of room on my free throw sheet here, Coach. And second one does not go, but there's Knutson again.
That's a good.
Yes, Kendall gets us an extra possession. Just so active. Kendall not sure how she got there, but she did. Unable to go. Amaya unable to go.
Good
Southland looking to push, and Stroop turnover, steal by Knutson, and we're going to get Kendall back at the line again. If my count is correct here, this will be the 21st and 22nd free throw attempt of this half for Chatfield.
And what are we?
We don't need to talk about that.
Okay. That's end of the game stuff, right?
Yep. Kendall gets that one to fall. I can tell you it's going to be right around 50%. All right, Kendall extends the lead to 8 by knocking down the first. And the second is no good. Rebound cleared by Grace Kresbach. And looking to push here. Galley gets it up. Oh, nice block by Kendall. Lewison took a little bit of a pivot and set that on a platter, and Kendall slapped it against the wall. All right, Rebels to inbound underneath. Nothing there. Good defense from the Gophers. Able to get it in over the top. Good cut by Koenigs.
No open threes.
Yeah, the ball's going back to the corner to Galley.
Hands are active. Look, ooh, a little shuffle.
Not able to get it to fall, but Koenigs with a hustle rebound and then the turnover. All right, Gophers here. We got 4 minutes to go, ahead by 8. Amaya stretches it to 10.
Nice step through.
Yep, now if you're the Gophers, it's start thinking a little bit about just take care of the ball. Don't let them have the easy looks to get back into it.
And don't foul.
Yes. And
let that clock run.
Oh, out of control turnover there from the Southland Rebels. Chatfield's doing a good job of getting their body in front right now on that penetration. Getting in front of that dribbler, getting the hands out, forcing a turnover. All right, so with 3:52 to play, we have a 10-point Gopher lead. As the Gophers have been paced today, you're looking at Maya Harmoning with 19 points and Kendall Knutson with 14 points. And, you know, when you watch those two play, there aren't a lot of shots coming outside of 5 feet. And, you know, Kendall will shoot the three every once in a while, but mostly it's been hustle and activity around the rim for those two getting a lot of buckets.
Yeah, good recognition by the team. The advantage was in the post, especially when Matthias was out.
Yeah, from the Gophers' perspective, I think we've only got 2 made threes on the day, and we aren't shooting that poorly. It's just we haven't been attempting them. We've been able to get around the rim.
And then you throw in the free throws. That changes the outlook of the game, too, right now. But Gophers have to expect some pressure now with 3:52 to go and down 10 for the Rebels. Whether it be 3 quarters or full court, I'm kind of interested to see what they're going to do here.
Yeah.
And then how we handle it.
It is 8 for 22 for the Gophers from the line in the second half. That could have been the way to really stretch this thing, and we could be seeing the bench players right now if we were able to kind of stretch that out a little bit. But, you know, that's a part of the game.
It is.
You gotta step up and knock them
down.
And
they kept always playing forward, which is what you got to do. You got to forget about it.
Yeah, been impressed with how the Gophers have handled themselves, you know, struggling at the line, but they step up with confidence and just keep attacking hard to the rim. Oh, Amaya's working hard. She wants that lob. It is there, and that is good for Harmoning. Nice pass over the top there, and able to get it in there for Amaya's 21st point tonight.
Let the clock run.
Yep, just stay in front, play good defense, and keep the clock a-ticking.
Move the feet, keep those hands up.
Koenig's at the attack, and we're going to see free throws here for the Southland Rebels. And she's now their leading scorer here, the 8th grader, Brindley Koenigs. Unable to get the free throw to go, and that'll get her second up here. As Chatfield's had a little trouble with some of these box outs on free throws. So
yeah, Galley's been held scoreless the second half.
Yeah, she's had some looks and hasn't knocked them down. And
a little more contested second half though than I think what she had the first
absolutely.
half. Boy, no full court pressure. I'm a little surprised.
Yep, it's been all in the half court for Southland. Amaya, good decision.
Yep.
It wasn't there. Get it back out and then repost. Very nice. She looked for the repost. It didn't get into her, but still she did the right play there. Nice kick out to Kivimagi. Diagonal to Knudsen for the 3 is no good. Harmony with the rebound. And I didn't see the call down there.
They went with a jump ball. That was a quick one.
Jump ball. All right.
Gopher ball.
3 was no good from Knudsen. And the Gophers get it on the jump. Nice job. That backside screen has been there for Kendall today on those baseline out of bounds. All right, 13-point Gopher lead. That's the big lead of the day, I believe.
Just stay on the floor. No, Maya square herself.
Amaya got leaning
just
a
and then
little
she turned,
bit there, and that's going to be 4 on Harmoning, but she's done a great job in this half of staying on the floor.
Yeah, exactly. You're either going to have to square yourself or just give her the layup.
Yeah, so that will send Juliet Mathias to the line for 2. She knocks it down. Kind of an interesting free throw setup here, Coach. She's off-centered, puts her left foot on the center line, is a right-handed shooter, and kind of gets herself off-center a little bit. But a wonderful stroke. Gets her 2
nice
from
release.
the line. Sometimes, you know, when you're struggling maybe, you just reset the feet a little differently, and it can do a lot for the mental side. Oh, the Gophers had gone through a stretch of not many turnovers. Oh, that Coach Weber's not going to like that timeout being granted. All right, a little bit of aggression from the Rebels here with an 11-point lead. 2 minutes and 17 seconds to go.
That's always tough because the yell, and then by the time the official reacts to it, a lot of things can happen. But
yes,
they always grant it.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, so they just grant it when you call it. So
correct. When
that's
the
a tough
official
one.
Here's the timeout call is when the timeout occurs.
You go thank you as the coach who gets it, and the other coach is not going to be happy.
Yeah.
And I understand both sides, but that's a tough one for the officials.
It is. It's one of those calls as the other team. You're always going to look at it and think it's late, but Coach Charleston could have been calling that timeout for 3 seconds before we heard the whistle. So
exactly.
All right, we have 2 minutes and 17 seconds remaining here from Chatfield High School. Jeff DeBoer and Brian Baum with you. Seen a heck of a game tonight. Saw just a high-scoring affair in the first half. And the second half has been, to me, very impressive on both sides. The mental effort from both teams, because the shooting woes have been a problem on both ends, but the effort has not waned at any point. You know, and you see those lulls, and they can lead to runs on the other team, and we just have not seen a run from either team.
No, actually, once we had that lead of 6-8, it stayed that way, and 2 here, and we just kind of traded baskets. Or
yep, Kendall's done a great job attacking there. She gets to the baseline, and Kylan, good decision to pull it out here. We don't need to be in a big hurry. Got the shot clock down to 10. Knudsen with a spin, gets in the paint, and
Why
it
not?
is good.
Why not?
It is
nice move, Kendall Knudsen.
Kendall and Amaya. Kendall's got 18, Amaya's got 21. It'd be fun to see 2 girls get to that 20-point mark tonight. Not a sight that you see very often.
No. Yeah, Kendall's play was just so much energy on both ends. I mean, she always does, but nice to see you're getting rewarded for it.
Correct. Nice attack there from Jada Sorensen.
That's her first 2.
Don't be
lazy.
Good job by Lexi coming to get that, as we didn't make the strongest of passes.
Now get out of the corner.
Avoids the turnover, and now you get to the point where if you can run 30 seconds off at this point,
whether you score or not.
Yeah, it's hard.
But we'll take the bucket.
And Grace with a nice finish. That's a tough angle she took to finish that on. 13-point lead with 1 to go here. Now it's just play good, sound defense. Don't let the clock stop. Yeah. The kick doesn't hurt you. Just can't get them to the line with the clock stop. All right, underneath here for Southland. They've run through their 57 inbounds plays with all the opportunities they've had underneath.
Yeah, I think they probably went through the playbook.
Good high post entry.
Strong
Matthias,
player.
nice
She is
finish.
a strong player.
She is. With a soft touch.
Yeah.
All right, that's 11 for Matthias as the Gophers get it in. Finally some full court pressure here from the Rebels. All right, Koenig's trying to bother, but there's no trap. It's just all one-on-one. And they're not gonna foul. They're gonna let us kind of run this out. If you're the Gophers here, that was a little bit quicker than Coach Tollefson would have liked. With an 11-point lead, you kind of wanted to see that run all the way down. Shot clock is now off.
Especially when they're not gonna follow you.
Matthias drills the 3, and we get a timeout from Coach Weber as we have an 8-point game with 19 seconds left. So now if you're Chatfield, you just got to be strong with the inbounds, knock down a free throw or 2, and then we get to go home with a victory. Yeah, this has been only 2 games tonight here in Chatfield. It's just the JV and the varsity, but I just looked over at the clock, and we're looking at a 9:30 approaching finishing time here. There's been a lot of fouls called in both games and a lot of whistles, and the kids have kept their composure really, really well because it's hard not to get frustrated when there's not a lot of flow to the game. All right, so here we go. We're coming out. Chatfield going to face some pressure here from Southland. I mean, this is a pretty much situation where all you have is steal or foul, right, from the Gophers. Coach Tollefson's getting creative, going with the track start. All 5 players out of bounds with a running start and going to go deep and then just come right back to the ball for Kendall. All right, and they're not. There's the foul. Okay, Emma Lewison commits the foul. Kendall gets to step to the line.
Well, let's hope Miss Knutson gets these 2. It'd be great for her.
Yep, that would get her to that 20-point mark, which is just always a fun number to see on the scoreboard.
Yep, and have 2 of them, like you said earlier. That'd be a great accomplishment.
All right, Kendall steps to the line, looks to get the first. She does. 19 for Knutson here tonight. Just not a lot of shot attempts from the Gophers this half. And there it is. Kendall gets her 20th point of the night. Great job by the 2 girls working around the bucket. The 3 is no good. Harmoning with a strong rebound that should end it here for the Gophers. As the clock ticks down on a Chatfield victory here, the final is going to be Gophers 70, Southland Rebels 60. Good night here to be a Gopher fan. All right, we're going to total up some stats, and we'll be back with you in just a short minute or 2. Stay with us here on CCTV with Brian Baum and Jeff DeBoer. We'll be right back with you. we're back here with Brian Baum and Jeff DeBoer closing out a Gopher victory here as Chatfield won the game tonight over the Southland Rebels 70-60. All right, and just a few stats for you, and then we'll share some thoughts and send you on the night. So at the end of the night here, I'm off by 1 point, which always frustrates me as the math teacher.
I was going to say, I'm right on, by the way.
Well, I'm sure you are. You know, I'm not a statistician by any means. So at the end of the night tonight, the Gophers ended up with a 70-60 victory. 18 turnovers, which isn't a devastating number, but, 11 in the second half is a little higher than Coach would have liked. We had scoring was led by Amaya Harmoning with 21 and Kendall Knutson with 20, 13 of those in the second half. And then Grace Schroeder with 8, Lexi Kivamegi with 8, Julia Goldsmith with 2, and Kylan Schroeder with 10. On the rebounding end, I had Amaya with 11 rebounds, so a nice double-double, 21 and 11 for her tonight. And Kylan ended up with 10 points and 7 rebounds. So Kendall with 5 rebounds there. The free throws would be the thing I think Coach would be the most frustrated about, Coach Tollefson at the end of the game. I had us 10 for 24 from the line in the second half. Otherwise, the Gophers, played a pretty clean half, shot the ball pretty well. Just, a few more free throws falling, and I think that would be a really good night for the Gophers. For Southland?
Yeah, for the visiting Rebels, score was 70-60, as Coach DeBoer said, in favor of the Gophers. Free throws, they were 13 of 23, 6 for 10 in the second half. They had 38 rebounds, 14 offensive. Turnovers, they had 9 in the second half. They had 8 the first half for a total of 17. Individual scoring, Stroop finished with 12 points. Sorensen 2. Kresbach had 2. Lewison 2. Matthias 14. 10 in the second half. Galley had 11. Held scoreless, and that probably was a big difference in the game too. Held scoreless in the second half. Koenig had 9 in the second half. Finished with 16. And Tim rounded out the scoring with 1 to give the Rebels 60. So, thinking of the Rebels here, I can see how they're going to be a dangerous team in Class A. If they shoot the ball well and finish, and they're quick enough, I think they're fearless. They're not afraid of anything, and they get hot and can shoot. They're going to give some teams some trouble. So,
yeah, they're a solid team. I thought they played pretty good man-to-man. They seemed to really learned from that first half. I was impressed how in the second half we were unable to get those rolls to the rim, on the screen action, and it seemed like they were playing a little better help side defense. They kind of figured that out at halftime. From the Chatfield perspective, I think that's a good win. I mean, first of all, that's just a good win for the Chatfield Gophers.
Yeah, especially coming off 2 tough losses, playing 2 very good teams in Caledonia. Is probably clear favorite in Section 1 AA. And Dover's going to be right there in the hunt, too. So,
yeah, and I think –
go ahead.
I think Chatfield just I was just impressed with their mental kind of wherewithal to get through that second half where, things weren't falling. We're going to the line. We're missing shots. There's not a lot of flow. The defensive energy and effort never wavered. And that's such a big deal to being a successful team. Things aren't always going to go your way. Shots aren't always going to fall. But the hustle towards the boards, defensive energy and effort, if that's consistent, that's usually a good team.
And understanding, control what you can, right? I mean, once it's done, it's done. So you got to look forward. And I thought tonight we answered every run that Southland made at us. And like I said, both teams, I thought, went through stretches where maybe they didn't get a call or foul or missed a shot. And they just kept working hard. The effort never went away, like you mentioned. So fun game. Great to see the Gophers battle back, finish out the week with a win. I always say if you end the week with a win, it feels a lot better going into next week, and see what holds for the Gophers next week.
Yeah, as it looks like Chatfield's upcoming schedule here. We got St. Charles on the road coming up on Tuesday. Get to see Coach Davidson, a longtime Chatfield guy there, and get a chance to go over and visit them and hopefully come out with a win. And then Lourdes, it looks like coming up on Saturday next week, and so. They've always been a very strong program. I don't think they're as strong as they were the last few years, but it'll definitely be a good challenge for these ladies.
And I believe that's at 2 o'clock.
That is an afternoon start, okay. All right. Anything else for you today, Coach?
That's all I got.
All right. Well, thank you all for being with us here on CCTV. For Brian Baum, this is Jeff DeBoer saying good night.
And Lynn Harstead on the camera.
And Lynn Harstead on the camera, and we are calling it a night.
All right, good night.
Good night.